Ba-da-ba-ba-da-boo. Do-do-do. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-boo. All right, stream is looking good. Oh boy, who's excited? I know I am. Sweet Botrix is in here. We'll say hello, Botrix. There we go. Should be able to see that. Um, yep, perfect. There we go. Chat is in. Let's go ahead and switch it on over. Give me just a moment. Oh boy, 18 minutes. There we go. Yep. There we go. Oh yeah, there we go. Get that gun. There we go. Perfect. Oh boy. Who is excited? Da, da, da. Just looking at the chat here. Let's see what it looks like in the stream itself. That's a little bit cut off. See if I can maybe adjust it a bit. There we go. Check the stream here. There we go. Ah, now that's kind of cutting it off on the bottom. Check the stream here. Technical difficulties, as always. Yeah, we'll just keep it like that. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, no, we'll want to keep it like that, sadly. Yeah, I do need to get these settings better, but at least this way you guys will get the full screen. So perfect. We'll flip it back right over here. Here we'll hop in here and we'll say chat, is this real? Elon Musk killer. Please nerf nurse, nerf pig. Hype is crazy. Nerf pig. Nerf pig. Perfect. Oh my gosh, I'm so excited. 13 minutes. Oh boy. Oh, howdy do. Perfect. Nerf pig. Buff spring trap. Hor, 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 hor. Riz trap. Oh, trust me, I've already got the perfect thumbnail saved for when we're doing the streams. Which actually, can I do that? Nah, I'll have to do that for one of the other ones. That's fine. I didn't think of it at the time. So we'll just save that funny image for later. Still looking good. Hey, thank you guys for hopping in. I am so stoked. Like 11 minutes. Oh boy. Oh boy. God, 9,000 people waiting. Oh, and it's gonna only go up from here. I'm just reading the funny chats, I guess, to kill these last few minutes. Oh boy. Chat, let me know if you've got anything, any last second predictions. But I will say, from what we've seen from, the teasers we've gotten, it looks like something to do with cameras, something to do with stealth, um, and something to do with security doors. That's the only things we really know for sure. Sip of tea. Um, oh my god, like, and from the way it sounds like they've really thought this out. Um, I am, because it's like, what could it be? Like, because I remember in one of the King's interviews, I can't remember if it was the first or second one. Um, but Matthew Cote, like, he made some statement to where, like, it's similar-ish to the pig's power, um, but also is more of a stealth killer. Um, Nerf Legion. Um, so it's like that can, in combination with what's already been said, excuse me, with, what is it? Something to do with security doors, something to do with stealth, uh, and something to do with cameras. Um, ooh, bit of a refresh there. 10 minutes, less than 10 minutes, guys. Are you hype? I am hype. Oh boy. We are going to be playing this pretty much up until Secret of the Mimic drops, so hopefully you guys are stoked. Uh, feel free to chat. I've got it pulled up as well. Just chatting stupid stuff. William getting sturdy in the fog. Uh. Are they gonna cook or choke? What do you guys think? Cook or choke? They spent a whole year in concept and a whole other year just developing this killer. Because they had a separate team for the map and the killer. And because they gave the excuse that they wanted to solely focus on killer, which is why we didn't get a survivor, this thing better be spit shined and polished, I'll say that. Because good God, I can only imagine the wait times because there's no new survivors. Everybody's gonna want to check out this new killer. Shirtless Leon now. Oh boy. Behavior's about to cook. Gregory. Gregory, have you heard of Among Us? Hey, Donut, thanks for chat coming in. Oh my gosh, 7.5 minutes. I'm so stoked. Oh, good God. Um, again, like, what do you think his power is going to be? 10,000 people waiting. It just, 2,000 people just hopped on. Oh God, you think it'll break 15 or 20? Good grief. Give survivors a gun. Um, this will be garbage. Remove dredge. um, yeah. But in case you didn't hear, Donut. What is it? I'm just remembering all the teasers we've gotten and the speculation and what Kote has said in the King's interview. The stealth killer, cameras, security doors, possibly something to do with jump scares. Like he might have a jump scare mechanic. And it was either the first or second King interview. Matthew Cote also said that his power is similar to the pigs, or like having a mechanic of that vein. So I and others, goodness, let me take a sip here real quick. Goodness, excuse me, my throat. So I and others have assumed that to mean that, like the pig, Springtrap is going to have some sort of mechanic to where the survivors have to go deal with something consistently throughout the game, and they can't just sit on gens all game. Yeah, 11,000, just another 1,000 people just hopped right in. Let's see. Gregory, I need the Tums. Buff Springtrap, and he's not even out yet. Oh my God, the chat is so funny. I'm trapping it. Nerf vaulting windows. Nerf the play button. Buff Ghoul. Shirtless Wesker win. Oh, good lord. Oh my God. 11,500. It just keeps going up. Nerf fire up. Four minutes. Oh God, it's almost here. Dead by Daylight. Let's see. Twins get a fun time Freddy and Bon Bon skin or we riot. Excuse me. 12,000. Oh boy. I hope you guys are excited. Almost there. 4 minutes. Nerf pig. Oh, yep, slow mode's coming in. Yep. I guess they've got to. There's just so many people in here right now. Yeah, 12,000. Oh my god. So yeah, again, Donut, anyone else watching? Any last minute predictions? Um just let me know. Foxy Blight skin, that would be neat. Jonah Markiplier skin. We so got the PTB 3 minutes. Yeah, and I know what we gotta say. Michael, don't leave me here. Michael. Longest 3 minutes of my life. Giat. Remove night. I hate it. Remove clown, please. Shirtless Michael. Please be good. Spring snapped. Oh boy. I always come back. Here we go. Just waiting on them now. Oh boy, are you excited, chat? I know I am. Oh boy. Michael, don't leave me here, Michael. Michael, come back. Almost. Yeah, Michael Afton needs to be a survivor. 1,000%. Scott, I don't care if you put him in a paper bag. Uh, Give him a paper bag to wear so we don't see his face. Just get him in the game. Where is it? Oh boy. Yeah, got 17,000 live viewers. Good. 19,000. Holy. Good grief. Oh my god. Any second now. God, we'll break 20,000. That is insane. 20,000 live viewers. Good grief. We gotta say it. I always come back. They're late. Oh, I'm sure they're bursting at the seams, just waiting to show us. Flint and steel. Oh, because of that, yeah, we gotta say. Gotta do appropriate meme. Oh, wow, is it even longer? 21,000 viewers. Good God, it just keeps going up. Good grief. Any second now. 22,000. Mr. Afton, late. The PTB's out. Michael! Spring trap. Matt Pat for Survivor. Spring that trap. Oh boy. Yes. Hype, 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 hype. Let's go. Where is Silly Willy? Oh, he'll be here in just a second. Whoa, they dropped like 10,000 viewers. Good grief. Any second now. Oh, there it is. Just a weird YouTube glitch. 23,500 people watching this live. Guys, I think people really wanted William into Dead by Daylight. I really think they did. Oh boy. $25,000. Michael, don't leave me here. I always come back. Nerf Trapper, oh god. 27,000. Oh my god, they're really just teasing it. $30,000 live viewers. Good grief. Drop Giat Trap. Riz trap incoming. $32,000. Good God, it just keeps going up. God, I wonder what the peak will be. 39,000, just 5,000, just hopped right in right there. Good grief. Oh my God. Yeah, 39,000, just like that. Okay, like, I will not be surprised if it hits 50K at that rate. Good God. Hey, guys, again, I really think people wanted Springtrap in DBD. You know, I'm starting to get the impression people really wanted him in here. Um, God, I've been playing Dead by Daylight since the announcement in August, so I mean, that's what I've seen too. Everybody's been talking about it, and people have really wanted this for years. Up there with obviously like Jason, Slenderman's one I hear a lot. Getting The Walking Dead in. Excuse me. This is insane. 34,000 right there. They know. They know, like, this is. And people have made all sorts of videos on it the past couple weeks. I'm sure you guys have seen about how Behavior knows this is their one major shot. Like, might be the biggest chapter they get. And granted, they might do a part 2 with the chapter, you know, doing Michael as a survivor. But William as the killer here is going to be the biggest. This might be the biggest chapter they ever do. And it's just going to be maintaining a player base from there. Not that that's bad, you know, like, good God, if they can hang on to the sheer amount of people that's going to come to Dead by Daylight from FNAF. That's just going to be the real trick. 37,000, good grief. Which we'll see, you know, like, they've been doing everything they're supposed to be doing with the, you know, quality of life and health updates. I think they need to keep doing that. It looks like they're doing it. Looks like they're tweaking the abandon option thing, so you know, it's not like it's literally impossible for survivors to lose, basically. For all the missteps that I've looked up that they've done the past couple years, at the same time, I think they know they've got to get this one right. They have got to get it right. Because the audience they get and the player base they get from this, they're going to have to hang on to for the next couple years to really keep Dead by Daylight, you know, healthy and relevant. And, you know, continue to attract new licenses, because other licenses will be looking at this as well and see how hyped this got. How many horror IPs would love that? You know, hell, maybe we could finally get Stephen King to cave and let it in here. We will see. Because I have heard that's why it isn't in, and they've wanted him for years. It's just Stephen King has said no, supposedly. Looks like they're like... Or no, it's about 9 now. So it should start properly any second now. Yep. Foxy, go, go, go. I always come back. Good. Oh, the chat here. I was here. The Mystic. Jason win. Oh, please. Brazil. Please start. I made a stake. How much longer? We're late again. Rip and tear. Someone keeps posting Flint and Steel. DJ get home. late start. Freddy Fazbear, Nerf Pig. So many people keep saying Nerf Pig. Is it a meme or did Pig get Nerf buffs? Whoa! 44,000, almost 45,000 people are in this live stream. Good grief. Late. You guys are late. 2 minutes late.
Hey,
Ugh.
We're back. We're back. Here. We're live in Montreal. We're live in our studio, in our brand new studio. In the studio.
New studio. Who this?
Who
right?
that?
Who's that palette?
That is a palette. That is also a coffee table.
It's got coasters.
You know, you recognize this, but also not a picture frame. That is actually a video screen. We're not going to make use of it today because we literally just got it installed. Streams in the future. We're going to be having a lot of fun with a lot of these. They look like static picture frames, but really excited for us to have this as a resource here in our own studio in Montreal, so we can do more stuff here, including videos that you do.
Yeah, it looks nice.
Interviews, whatever. So yes, hello, welcome. There are a lot of you out there. Thank you for joining us. This is our second live stream of the month of May. Earlier, we were at PAX East in Boston, where also a bunch of people showed up in person, which was an incredible delight to meet.
Oh boy, here we go, guys.
And to ham it up in front of a live audience was pretty fun. So we just wanted to say thank you for that. That was our first big live event in a long time, and y'all showed up. So
yeah, we're looking good.
The only negative of that event.
See if we touch 50,000 viewers.
By Dork.
Yes.
Due to visa issues.
Uh-oh.
It was really sad to be watching from the sidelines, but the hype in that room was electric. So, like, even being at home, but just rooting you guys, that was just amazing. So I truly hope that maybe in the future I'll be able to meet you guys in person. But for now, let's get into today's live stream, which we're talking about part 2 of our anniversary live stream with the Dead by Daylight Five Nights at Freddy's official live stream.
Oh boy.
Today, especially at PAX, you guys got a little taste about what was coming with this chapter, but now we're going to be talking about the map, the new gameplay, and the anniversary event, which is right around the corner.
We just gave them an app, now they're getting the full pizza.
Yeah, the new full pizza.
So if you are new
Need to see it.
Daylight, which I suspect some of you are, there are a lot of people here. I'm looking at the wrong camera. Hello, camera 2. If you're new to Dead by Daylight, I just want to quickly explain what's going on today. We're doing our stream, obviously, and generally we try to do these when we have either a release of the full chapter or, as is the case today, a PTB. If you don't know what PTB is, public test battle, flipping knows. What it is a test.
I always thought beta.
For us on the development team. Truly, it's a chance for us to
Coraline
build
win
out early, find some rough edges, anything that might not be working, and get it up to gear, up to snuff for the full release, which is coming on June 17th. So I just wanted to set the stage for you in case you didn't know what PTB is, because we'll mention it a few times. But that is planned to go live as soon as we wrap up the show here today, if we time it perfectly. So stay tuned. All right. So Five Nights at Freddy's is our most requested chapter of all time.
You don't say.
You have wanted this for a long time.
Yes.
FNAF fans have wanted it for a long time. DVD fans have wanted it for a long time. I have wanted it for a long time. Now it's actually happening. So let's not delay any longer. We'll show you what's coming in the show today with the
Oh boy.
So we're gonna kick things
Playing
off
a Springtrap
with a segment that you've been waiting for.
Yes, you don't say. We've waited.
Playing as Springtrap. And helping us out, we're going to have Jason Guzzo back with us to talk about Springtrap's gameplay, but also the Freddy Fazbear's Pizza map.
Yes, and then next I'll be joined on the couch with Justin.
And once this is over, we'll have to immediately hop on the PTB. 50,000 people watching. Good grief.
Then we'll have a new face on the couch.
Oh, good God.
From the product team, who's going to be running through the latest collection.
That is insane.
Here in a couple of months. And then after that, Eric and I will be back on the couch to talk about the Dead by Daylight Creator Program, which I know a lot of our content creators out there are at the edge of their seats waiting to hear news about. So
I'm not big enough for that. I don't
care. We also have another
care.
thing to share with you that is new. Maybe you saw it in your news yesterday in the game. Little spoiler. We're going to be talking about the extremely cool new Dead by Daylight stats tracker that's coming up. We're going to be able to look at your in-game stats and progress as you play, which is really neat.
Okay.
Yes, I cannot wait to see how many times I've died. After that, well, obviously, it's going to wouldn't be a Dead by Daylight live stream without having some Twitch drops. And we're going to have 3 amazing Twitch drops for players to go ahead and redeem.
Glad I'm not a Twitch streamer, I guess. 56,000, good God.
Make sure you're linking your behavior account so that you're not missing it. It starts today up until June 10th, but maybe, Eric, you want to tell us what we're going to get?
I do, although I don't know that it matches what's in the image. So we have 3 drops for you, but actually the first drop is a combo. You're going to get blood points.
59,000, it just keeps going up. This is well over 50 now.
What I have written down versus what's in that image are not the same thing. So
oh my God, this is huge.
Smiling Clown Badge, 200,000 blood points bundled together for watching 1 hour, a Clown Den banner for watching 3 hours, and a pin the tail on the Maurice charm for anyone who accumulates 6 hours of watch time. Oh, Maurice, how I miss thee.
I miss him. I have to do my little head pats at the map.
I know. I hope he returns to us soon. Before we dive in, one last thing we did want to mention if you've been around for a few weeks. We're running a charity program at the moment, which I've been so psyched about, tied to Aurella's release, and it has already, well, it's finished, but it has over $200,000.
Oh my God!
And that's before
there you go.
the multiplier that we're still calculating right now. So thank you to everyone who contributed to that charity. It's going to a really great cause, the Saint Justine Foundation here in Montreal.
Yes, I heard about that.
And their moms. So thank you, thank you. We'll announce the final number when we have it from the numbers people, but it is well over $200,000. So crazy.
That's a lot of money.
Okay, without further ado, let's talk about Five Nights at Freddy's, playing a Springtrap, and bring out our dear friend Jay Guzzo, the killer's designer.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh wait, is this his chase music? That's insane if it will be. That would be so creepy if that's the case. I really hope this is the chase theme. That is insane if that's the case. There we go.
Whoa! I was waiting for Jay to tell us when we're ready, but we're live. See, we told you it's live. You didn't believe us. Okay, so hi, Jay.
Hi.
So from the time that we announced that Five Nights at Freddy's was coming to Dead by Daylight, obviously the excitement has been off the charts for Five Nights at Freddy's fans.
Yeah, especially with the
fans,
cliffhanger.
myself, maybe you. You know, people are speculating, who's the killer going to be? Are we going to get a map, et cetera, et cetera? We answered those things in a high-level way at PAX a few weeks ago.
It's not like it was a mystery. It was
going
to be Springtrap.
Springtrap. For the first time ever, you get to play as Springtrap instead of be terrorized by Springtrap. Well, if you're a survivor, you'll still be terrorized. And also, we'll be bringing a new map. So Jay has come here to join us. And if you have watched streams before, you would know Jay from such hits as Chucky and also Dracula. Jay is the killer designer on both of those, as well as Springtrap. So, how are you doing?
I'm doing great, and I'm excited to be here.
I'm also excited for you to be here, Jay. So let's get into it. So as I mentioned, you worked on some pretty iconic licenses already. So when you were assigned Five Nights at Freddy's, what was it like when you first started working on that chapter?
It was really interesting. I didn't have a lot of experience with it. Excuse me, my throat's a little dry today.
A little nervous.
I was obviously aware of it. I mean, everybody is. It's become so iconic in such a short period of time. But to be honest, I didn't really realize how kind of deep the lore and the story went.
Oh, yeah.
I started kind of looking into this chapter, so it's been cool. And, like, the story is way more horrifying than I ever thought it would be.
Yeah.
To be honest.
Oh, yes. Despite how cute it is, very horrifying. And actually, I think that's a very initial common ground DBD fans and FNAF fans will have. Deep lore on both games, much more than you'd expect. And once you dig in, it's really cool.
I really need to dig into DBD lore more.
Yeah.
So I guess the way you mentioned it, sounds like you had to do a lot of research to get up to speed.
Yeah, for sure. You know, one of my favorite things about doing licenses like this is they give me an excuse, I guess.
I wonder how close you work with Scott.
Big nerd about one specific franchise or IP, and that's always amazing. You know, Chucky, I got to watch all the movies, and Dracula, we played the games and watched stuff. So this one, I did the same thing. I jumped in. My main thing was YouTube and Twitch, watching streams. I watched 60 to 70 hours of content of some of the more popular streamers, I guess we can
Markiplier,
say.
Doggo.
All through all the games,
FNAF.
including the VR stuff and things.
Yep.
You know,
watch the playthroughs.
Not just to see the games and how they played, but also the players, how they react, the community, how they react. What kind of getting the inspiration for the experience of FNAF and Five Nights at Freddy's, excuse me.
I think that's a really special thing. You didn't just tackle it from a mechanics point of view. You wanted to understand the community. You wanted to understand the players, make them feel as welcome in DBD as possible. Dead by Daylight, sorry. No, we're going to be doing this a lot. It's just quicker to use acronyms. So I think that's a great touch. So any surprises you found along the way as you were doing that?
Yeah, I mean, this won't be a surprise to most people, but it was to me, was, like I said, just how passionate the community is.
You don't say.
It's very similar to DBD in that respect of, like, very passionate fans. And
I'd argue FNAF's a bit healthier, though.
They watch the trailers and they watch gameplay and they pixel peep. And they kind of start stringing things together, and I imagine there's at least a few Five Nights fans with, like, the boards with pictures and the string all over them.
Which
Paint.net image.
With Dracula. Drew some meme-worthy art, so maybe we'll have some more. But yeah, they're probably picking apart our outfits as we speak. Like, what does it mean? What is it?
Blue and red.
My cool new mint-colored shoes.
I just wanted people to see. I don't know if I can show it. My daughter bought me
Aww.
their socks for Christmas.
Got Freddy on the feet. Likewise, my son gave me his Freddy plush for good luck today. So we are loving it over here.
There you go.
So before we jump into the gameplay, why don't you tell us about how you started to approach the design of Springtrap?
Yes. Did you work with Scott
it was a
super
really
close?
Because obviously, if you know both games, gameplay-wise, they're pretty diametrically opposed. Five Nights at Freddy's is really about sitting still, manage resources, particularly the battery, and try not to get killed. Whereas DBD is all about moving around, doing the gens. If you sit still,
and creating power.
Not a good strategy.
It's not a great idea. So it really became about kind of nailing down what the quintessential Five Nights at Freddy's experience is. Things like the security office, the battery power, all those amazing jump scares, and just kind of figuring out how to adapt that into the context of DBD.
Perfect.
Did you work with Scott super close?
Let's get into Springtrap specifically and his gameplay.
Yeah. So one of the goals for Springtrap was to figure out how to lean into those jump scares, which are kind of the thing about the Five Nights at Freddy's games. Right?
So we are getting jump scares. That is true.
Straight up stealth killer, which is something we wanted to avoid. So I had this idea
fair enough.
of doing something that we'd never really tried before, where we focus Springtrap kind of as a grab-based killer, because we have grabs in DBD, They are inherently.
Ah, that looks good.
Themselves with it's right there. So we just kind of leaned into that and gave him more of those opportunities.
There he is, right there on screen.
There
by the
he
way.
is, yeah.
I think we even have another one of him doing a little.
There's
bit
his
of
big
grab.
old knife.
Yes.
And yeah, and
Oh,
we
that's
gave
so
him a very
cool.
Unique projectile, which is
Oh,
really
and you can
cool.
see his
This
body
projectile
under
has
it.
2 weapons. I get to finally announce. I know the community have been talking about it.
2
So he has
weapons.
a large pizza knife as his main weapon.
Yep.
And a heavy fire axe.
Yes! Yes!
How do you use the axe? How's it different from the
Yes!
other characters?
Yes!
Yeah,
We
so
get both.
It's very unique. It's not going to play like any other projectile killer that you've tried before. We wanted to do something a little bit.
So hey,
interesting with it.
everyone's
So,
happy. You
if you
get
take the action
both.
and hit something in the environment, whether it's a missed shot or it's deliberate, it creates an AOE that lasts about 15 seconds.
Wait, what is it?
And if a survivor walks through it, you get killer instinct on them for a short period of time. If you hit a survivor with it, kind of gets lodged in their back while you're chasing.
Kind of have an axe lodged in your back. It's
a
not a
little
big
bit.
deal.
So they can remove it manually, or they can do it quicker in co-op with another survivor. As Springtrap, you can also retrieve it yourself if you get in close. You can skip kind of the steps of downing the survivor and picking them up. You get in close to a survivor that has the axe embedded in them. Click the button, you grab the axe and the survivor at the same time.
Ooh.
You get a cool little
Ooh.
jump scare, and then you're carrying them on your shoulder. Couple of little notes. One of them is
the knife.
while you have your projectile available, you move at 4.4 meters per second. There he is.
There's a little glimpse of some jump scare action.
But once you've thrown the axe, you actually move at 4.6.
Aha.
Ah.
Something that we've never really done base kit for a killer.
So he starts with the axe, throws it, but then he can go to a knife.
You have to recall the axe manually. It never comes back to you automatically unless you throw it out of the map, because you can make a mistake.
Oh,
but
you
yeah,
can
as
throw it
long
out
as
of the
it's
map.
environment or
Amazing.
Survivor or whatever it is, you have to manually recall it.
So it lightens his load a little bit, makes him a bit faster.
Exactly.
Perfect.
Interesting.
So that brings us to another unique part of his gameplay, and I think super iconic to Five Nights at Freddy's, the security office. So let's get into that.
Yes!
Yeah.
That's
So
what we
it
was
really
hoping for.
important for us to give the killer and the survivor a really kind of interesting shared experience in that space.
Yes.
Which allowed us to also lean into the jump scares. And some of the ways we came up with was to introduce a security office, which is part of any trial that Springtrap is the killer. It's part of his power, but it acts as kind of a transitionary space. So we have 7 doors that appear randomly around the map at chest points. And these can be used by survivors or killers to teleport around the map.
Yes!
There be a door.
There it is.
Also a
And
teleport
survivors
killer.
can also use them for surveillance. So as a survivor, you interact with the door. It brings up the camera view. You'll get the kind of iconic map view in the bottom right of all the different cameras. On the bottom left, you'll see your battery power, which we'll talk about in a second. You can see what's going on in the other doors. You can switch between doors. If you see something that, if it looks safe on the other end, you press the button. Your character goes into the security office, and then it's kind of like a hands-off, almost like a theme park experience where you see this first-person view going through the office, which is really cool.
Interesting.
Again,
That's
just in case there's
sick.
folks playing, regardless of what map
This will
you're
take a
playing
while
on,
to learn.
Functionality, the security room will be there as long as Springtrap is the killer in the match.
Yeah, exactly. And
So any map.
as a survivor, if you happen to see Springtrap through a camera, if you train your camera on him for a few seconds, he'll be revealed for a little bit for the whole survivor team.
That's what I figured. So you're
And
going to
what
want to
about
try
if,
to be
like,
stealthy.
What if Springtrap goes in at the same time as a survivor goes in at a different door and they meet?
Yeah, so
Yeah.
since they can both use the doors in the security office,
Yeah.
we wanted to make sure that there was an opportunity for that interaction. So if a survivor is moving through that space from one door to the other, and Springtrap, excuse me, chooses one of those 2 doors, whether the one they're coming from or the one they're going to, he'll interrupt them in the security office for a fun little surprise.
Ah, yes!
I love all the little touches that the team has.
That is
planned in there
nice.
Like that. I think the fans are really gonna love it. Including this, you mentioned the battery. Managing the battery is part of this as well. So how's that work in DBD?
Yes,
Yeah,
please.
So survivors share a universal battery. It's shared amongst all of them.
Ooh.
It drains a little bit, kind of ticks down per second while you're using the cameras.
Yep.
We want players to just be the the man in the chair.
Yep.
Just sitting there and telling all their friends. So it drains a little bit using the teleporter to move around the map. Takes off a big old chunk in one shot.
Okay.
And then you have to kind of manage that battery as a team. It slowly recharges on its own over time, but you have to kind of manage when and where you're using it. If the battery does run out,
Yes.
the security system, which is kind of the doors, the cameras, the office, goes into shutdown mode for 45 seconds. But Springtrap is not affected by the battery.
Yes.
If the survivors have kind of overplayed their hand and they shut the security office down, they've kind of given up their one bit of power in this
Right.
chapter, and Springtrap can still
For
use the doors
45
to
seconds.
Oh,
do whatever he
dangerous.
wants.
Dangerous. Fantastic.
It's gonna happen so much with survivors. We're just
disabling
wanting
the
to see it.
Yes.
Yes.
So to go back to the axe, if the killer hits either a camera or a door
Mhm.
thing with their axe, that door and the camera becomes unavailable to survivors. They can't use it to teleport away. They can't teleport to that door, and they can't see through the camera that's been disabled.
I see.
When the killer
Interesting.
retrieves it, that effect lingers a little bit. It becomes a really cool way of like, I need to scope this area
Implications.
out, but I don't want to be revealed or seen. You can disable the door, move around, use it to fake the survivors out.
Yep.
Got it. But it's not permanent. The door can be used again after the axe has been retrieved. Cool.
Unless it's in shutdown, which means the survivors can't use it anyway.
Right. Cool. Okay. So speaking about moving around the map, which
Yeah.
it sounds like we have a new exciting way to do that. One of the coolest things about the chapter, in fact, is the map. Freddy Fazbear's Pizza is
Yep.
now a new map, a new level within Dead by Daylight for DBD fans, specifically in the Withered
See a little bit
realm.
more of it here.
So what can you tell us about the map?
Yeah, so the art team and the level design team, much like me, they did a ton of research, and like I don't say this just because we're doing the stream here, but it's becoming one of my favorite maps. I love it so much. In the same way that we worked hard at kind of integrating a lot of opportunities for jump scares into the killer gameplay, their team really wanted to make sure that they did the same when it comes to things like Easter eggs and scares around the map. So it really pays off if you're kind of an exploratory player a little bit.
Amazing. So are there some areas
Need
that
to
you
go
wanna
over
shout
it
out that
top
Five
to
Nights at
bottom.
Freddy's fans might recognize?
Yeah, I mean, there's gonna be a lot. You'll see a lot of small references and stuff, but obviously we've recreated a lot of kind of the iconic areas from the game. But we're also letting you exit the pizzeria to explore the outside a little bit, which is really cool. And we wanted to kind of add a little bit more space to allow for more dynamic chases and whatnot.
Of course.
But for the rooms, we've got the lobby, we've
Yep.
got the dining hall, of course,
Yep.
with the full animatronic band on stage. It's very cool. And we have the
Over
arcade,
60,000 viewers.
which is, it's all very kind of creepily
Yep.
decorated like a birthday party. And, we have areas like the kitchen and even the mechanical room, which is cool. And
We can
Oh, yeah,
see
there
a
you
little
go,
glimpse
yeah.
right
Parts
there,
and
too.
service.
yeah, so altogether, this should kind of feel like I guess a formerly working
Yes.
pizzeria. And, of course, since it's Dead by Daylight, the entity's weird pustules and deformations are everywhere to remind you exactly of where you still are and
You're
where
making a
stuck.
judgment call on those pustules there, Jay.
Pustules.
But if you're a Five Nights at Freddy's fan, I think you're really going to love the map. They've done a lot of really cool work.
Yeah, it's super fun. And it looks really good, too. The art team did.
Are we gonna get a
phenomenal
gameplay video?
But also with Springtrap wandering around, it's like a terror. And I think for Five Nights at Freddy's fans, like, whoop, you're going to be in familiar territory.
Yeah.
there. So one other nice thing that we did mention on the PAX broadcast, but I do want to mention it again, we're going to have a separate queue for this map
Yep.
specifically, which means you want to go to the game and you just want to check out the map. Normally, in the past, you'd be in the general rotation of maps and all that. Now you can go straight in just to the pizzeria without having to hope that you get there. So it's going to be its own queue when you join the game.
Yeah, and that's a feature that's going forward with any chapter with a new map. We'll have a unique queue for that new map, which is really cool.
Perfect.
Yep.
Okay. How about some last tips
Yep.
for survivors and for killer players?
Yeah, so for the killer, as
Yes.
Springtrap, get used to the arc of the projectile.
The
as I
axe,
said,
yeah.
It's super unique compared to other projectile killers. We've done something that really allows you to kind of pull off some pretty gnarly trick shots. We've seen some really
Yeah,
interesting
shooting
ones
over
on the
something.
playtest. It's been super fun. So test that out, get used to it, and take advantage of the jump scares.
Oh yeah.
Especially if you're playing with your friends, hearing them shout in your ear is always a great time. But for survivors, take advantage of the cameras and the doors. It may seem a little unsafe because you can be interrupted or whatever, but they're really valuable tools if you get used to them and you use it to reveal the killer and kind of scoping out the area. You'll get more of an advantage out of them than I think you realize at first.
Heck yeah.
But yeah.
Well, Jay, thank you so much, as
Thank you.
always, for joining us on the couch with your wonderful work and the fun stuff that you've planted in there. Soon enough, people will get to play around with it. I know you're going to be glued to your
You have a
Twitch
gameplay
streams,
video?
so you can
Oh,
watch
yes.
people play it and test it out. Thank you so much for joining us. The show must roll on. So next, we're going to bring out our friend Justin Banks.
No?
Fill you in on
No
PTB's
gameplay?
anniversary event that's right around the corner.
Bye, everybody.
Okay. No gameplay? That's a choice. Okay. Okay. What is it in the PTB goes live here in like half an hour? Which we will be doing that, but that is interesting. Not showing any gameplay. So, an axe throwing, jump scares, and teleport. So yeah, that all turned out to be true. Similar to the pig. I mean, maybe kind of, I guess, a little with the axe. But he also gets a knife. I wish I knew more how that worked.
Okay,
We'll have to
so
see
one of,
in game.
Oh my god, my throat. I died.
Here.
But one
I
of the
am going
best
to
things, for Dead by Daylight that makes me really excited around this time of year
step
is that
off
there's
for a
always
second, but I'll
something
leave
to
the stream
celebrate.
on for you
And
guys. Give me
this year
just a
is no
moment.
different, because not only are we welcoming in Five Nights at Freddy's to the Fog, but also our anniversary event is right around the corner. So, what better way to party and welcome back the anniversary event and get ourselves nice and warm by the fire than with Justin Banks?
Thank you, Dork. I'm really happy to be back with all you guys out there. It's another masquerade, another year where they dust me off, take me out of the locker, and get ready to talk to you guys about what is happening for this year's masquerade.
Yeah, and I'm super excited to hear how we're going to be partying it up in this this year's anniversary event.
Yeah, so there's lots of stuff going on, and it's a special one because, as I think you saw by the title just before, after 4 years, this is going to be our final masquerade. We have lots of laughs, lots of fun, and the response to all of the gameplay, the cosmetics, the aesthetics have all been incredible since we got this party started. So our final masquerade event is actually going to start in about a month and run from June 25th to July 16th.
There we go.
We're sad to see it go. I mean,
Sorry
it
about
was
that.
a
Yeah,
really,
no.
really fun theme that we worked on internally.
No gameplay is a
We
choice.
had a gas working on it every single year. But we're going to close out with one last big hurrah before moving on to something completely brand new for our 10th anniversary next year. So I don't want to hype, I don't want to tease, but come back a year from now and we're going to have something really special for you.
I'm really excited to see what we come up with. But
So
also
the last
in terms
masquerade
of
event for a
actual
while.
Gameplay, when we're talking about the return of Twisted Masquerade, is it true that the team decided to work on fine-tuning what we've currently got instead of adding new things to the whole shebang?
Yeah, exactly. So there's a few things that we're doing to really focus on the quality of life of the game overall. So you've seen, all of you guys out there, I don't even know which camera I'm looking at, that one. All of you guys out there, you've all seen how we're pushing for quality of life. We want to make sure that it's a game that, it's the game you guys deserve. You've stuck with us for such a long time. We're fixing long-standing bugs. We're adding features to just improve your overall experience. And we want that to translate to how we deal with events as well. So we made the decision to focus a lot of our resources on that quality of life and less so on adding to new gameplay features for this final Twisted Masquerade event.
Okay, so in terms of that, then, what can players expect to see returning to the fog with this Twisted Masquerade?
So returning, well, I can just summarize by saying all the really cool stuff that we've done before. Again, it's fun to work on this stuff year after year. So what we have coming back are the invitation powers that are super fun that you can collect as survivor or killer, and you'll have different powers to use their charges for as the match goes on. We are bringing back the bag of tricks that we introduced last year, which creates a random effect on the match, that happens based on the progression of
So yeah, axe and knife.
with whatever hook stages
They
they're
didn't
at
really talk
to
about the
really keep
knife, I
things
noticed,
dynamic,
which
keep it
I
moving.
find interesting.
We're also bringing back Father Campbell's chapel.
Does he throw the knife, or
decorated,
does he not get
for the
that part of
entire
it, or
party.
does he switch to the
And,
knife after he throws the
it's
axe? Like,
still all the same decorations.
How does
last
that work?
Year, but
Kinda
we're
glazed over
pretending
that.
The party's coming to an end over
dwindling
there.
down.
Yeah, and we'll even have a little bit of Five Nights at Freddy's theming showing up in our anniversary lobby.
Okay, I love the fact that the lobby is going to be like a party in more ways than one.
Yeah.
Plus all the returning content. I mean, what's not to love there? I cannot wait to get my hands on my invitation just to cause ruckus. So when you're talking about the quality of life, though, are the players going to be able to experience that in the gameplay with Twisted Masquerade this year?
Absolutely. So when we were looking at how quality of life applies to, let's say, the game as a whole, saying, well, there are some elements of events that could work better for a better player experience. So while by and large everything from the event was really well received, we know people enjoy the invitation powers, the bag of tricks, etc. There was one big friction point from last year that we wanted to fix, which was the remote hook power for the invitations. So we've tweaked that a little bit just to apply some quality of life to this event itself, to make sure that as
I wonder
a
how
player's
long the
using it,
PTB
it's
goes
no
on
longer
for.
instant. You can't just look at a hook and bam, the survivor goes there.
Okay.
Now what will happen is the survivor
But
has
I'll
to
be
look at a hook,
playing it pretty
hold a
constantly.
button for a period of time, and then the survivor will be teleported. And it will also be obvious that the killer is doing this, so the survivors have time for their counterplay to make them drop their partner. So
Okay.
we're really hoping that creates some more friendly gameplay, some less abusive elements, and just an overall much better party for everyone to play through.
It's going to be great. I'm really excited for that, yeah.
So, in addition to that, last year we pulled back the curtain on our host of the anniversary that we've shown around in quite a few assets. We showed off last year in a lot of ways. Our darling Trix. So, since this is the last masquerade, her presence is going to be a little less felt, so you won't hear her or see her as often. And then she'll just be, with the masquerade, fading away into the fog, you could say.
Oh, that's really sad that we're going to see her fading away, but I understand. At least we get to enjoy her while we still have her.
Yep.
So, with this being the last hurrah, what does this mean for the Twisted Masquerade rewards and outfits?
So this is probably one of my favorite parts to talk about, because when we see these concepts every year, it's amazing. These are so creative and fun to work on. So we wanted to use our final Twisted Masquerade as a way to catch up on all original characters who did not previously have a mask or outfit.
Okay.
So what you would see here is that we are adding masks for any survivors that are originals that did not previously have a mask. So we've got one for Vittorio, Jake, Tori, Sable, Claudette, and Orella. And then on the killer side, we only had one that's missing a mask, so we have a mask for Houndmaster. And then what we have to supplement that to keep 6 collectible pieces per roll is 5 killer anniversary weapons that look amazing. So for that, we've got one for Trapper, Nurse, Huntress, Doctor, and Spirit.
I cannot wait to get my hands on that Spirit
Interesting.
one.
Yeah, oh my god, they all look so damn good.
So good.
And we've not left out 2 other characters, because those are going to get the fully earnable outfits
Okay.
from the event. So we've got David King and the Wraith. So fully decked out, ready to celebrate the
Nice.
party. So with that, we are catching up on all of our original characters, making sure that everyone is able to dress for the party for our final masquerade, which I think is really cool.
It's super cool.
And one thing that we've started to do over the past few years is introduce what I'm calling guests to the party.
Okay.
So some licensed characters who are getting outfits. Now, I don't want to spoil anything, so stay tuned for Hollis's section after, as he shows you who is guest starring at the party.
Okay. And hopefully they've rolled a nat 20 on style.
Oh, maybe a spoiler there.
Okay, so I know a lot of people are going to be
Vecna?
thinking about this, myself included. I'm very curious. So when it comes to the time-limited Twisted Masquerade collection and the items, what happens?
So, as we've done for events and
Impossible
event collections in the past,
geometry.
like this one, we have it only available during the period of the event, and then when the event happens again next year, all of the previous iterations come back in the store. Since this is the last Masquerade, what we're doing is going to be a little different. We have to adapt because we don't want these to fade away forever. So we are tentatively planning for these to come back in the store permanently at a certain point in the future, but I can't give specifics exactly when that is going to be.
Okay.
So when this Masquerade ends, everything will disappear, and when we know when they are coming back, we are certainly going to be communicating on it, so players can be aware and they know when they can come back and get any masks they missed, or if they joined us later, come in and pick them up then.
That's going to be awesome, especially because like this time of year anniversary is like a huge thing for our community. So this is a huge win, I know. But also, aren't we doing something else to make this a little bit more special?
Absolutely. So I was talking about how we want to make sure all of our originals have masks or outfits to celebrate the party. But we want to make sure that all of our players have access to all of these originals too to celebrate with. So what we're doing is we're putting all of our original characters on free trial for the entire duration of the event. So if there's a survivor, a killer that you've not ever played before, you've been interested about, pick them up, play them in the normal queue, play them in the event queue, really go nuts. And then if you actually want to keep them, we're going to have some really sick sales going on. So, get them at a really nice price and keep celebrating with them.
Well, that's awesome, Justin. Thank you so much for giving us the full rundown on the anniversary event and the Twisted Masquerade. So sad to hear that it's going to be going soon, but we're going to keep it together.
It's going to go out with a bang.
Yeah, at least we have that, right? At least we have that. All right, so next up, joining me on the couch is going to be a new face to the stream. So please join me in the chat with a warm welcome for Hollis, who's going to be giving us a full rundown on the latest collections that'll be rolling into the fog.
I probably won't play that event because I'll be focused on the PTB, which... But hey, I guess after it's over, but it didn't say when the PTB is over.
Okay, it is upcoming collections time, and I love talking about collections, and here with me to talk about them is a new phase.
20 minutes until it goes live, so we gotta wait a bit.
To give us the full rundown on everything that's going to be coming to the Dead by Daylight in-game store in the next couple of months. So welcome to the stream.
Thank you.
So Hollis, how about you go ahead and give us a rundown about your role real quick?
Yeah, so my day-to-day consists mostly of scheduling and setting things up for the in-game store. So stuff you would see like the collection banners, featured outfits, the bundles, weekly gifts, sales, stuff like that. I've also worked on a few of the collections you guys may have seen in the store. So Autumn Fashion, Chrysalis, Noir, Horrors from the Deep, and the Forgotten Myth collection. And on that note, speaking of content creation, I am sort of moving further in that direction as I'll be the person heading up charms and player cards going forward.
Okay. Speaking of player cards, that was actually one thing we missed to talk about in our last segment. I was just sitting down with Justin, where we're going to have badges and banners coming in as other things in the event. I'm super excited. But also, thank you for the Chrysalis collection. Oh my God, I'm a huge Chrysalis fan. But with all that said, like I said, I just sat down with Justin and they gave us a full rundown about the Twisted Masquerade when it comes to in-game earnables, but what can you tell us about what's going to happen store side?
Yeah, so just mentioned we have some really cool exclusive event rewards. We also have some exclusive store rewards for Twisted Masquerade.
Okay.
This time around we have some outfits for the Lich, Vecna, who's wearing his Masquerade Lich outfit, as well as Baemar, who is wearing his Masquerade Musician outfit. And man, I wish I could grow a mustache like that.
It's magnificent.
Oh, it's beautiful. Plus, as always, all the masks and outfits from previous years will also be returning to the store. You'll even be able to find a few select masks and bundles for Killer and Survivor. And for anyone who may have missed
Tentatively, I'm seeing
we'll
it'll
also have
last
more with
about a
Royals Event.
week.
So the Unknown outfit, the player cards, and the charms. And all that will be available in the store on June 25th with the start of the event.
Okay. So is there going to be any like fantastic sales happening as well?
There might be. So we're going to be doing 30% off almost everything in the store for outfits released before the Five Nights at Freddy's chapter.
Okay.
On top of that, we'll be doing 25 to 50% off almost all the characters. And as Justin mentioned, if you find a character you like during the free trials, it's a great time to pick them up and add them to your roster.
Okay. All right. So and as obviously we kind of touched on it. Brace yourself. This is a bit emotional. But after this, the party will be over. It'll be our. I know. Let's keep it together.
Tricks, don't leave me.
Let's keep it together. But we're gonna be okay because before we close the curtain, we've got other things happening right before, right?
That's correct. On June 17th, we have our highly anticipated Five Nights at Freddy's chapter releasing, and along with it, the Five Nights at Freddy's collection. Now, as you know, Dave and Matt already revealed one of the outfits at PAX, but we got a few more to show off today that
Oh,
we haven't seen
boy.
quite yet.
Okay.
But in case you did miss PAX,
Here we
first
go.
of all, what are you doing?
Yeah. What are you doing?
Second of all, you would have saw that we revealed our Yellow Rabbit legendary outfit for
There's
our
the
new
Yellow
Springtrap.
Rabbit, the
This
movie
is an
version.
Incredible outfit from the Five Nights at Freddy's movie that features the likeness of Matthew Lillard, who played William Afton on screen before the Springlock accident that really turns him into Springtrap. Now, this outfit has original voiceover from Matthew Lillard that was recorded just for Dead by Daylight, as well as some special voiceover and animations in the lobby.
Okay. I cannot wait to get my hands on that. But are there going to be other versions of Springtrap coming into the fog as well?
Yes.
We
Yes.
also have a Glitch Trap, a legendary outfit for Springtrap.
Hey.
Which appeared in Five Nights at Freddy's Help Wanted, and the sequel Help Wanted 2, where he played a very crucial role in the story. So it's amazing to have him as part of this collection.
That
And
is
as a
awesome.
bonus, For both legendary outfits, when you unlock them, you'll receive a portrait badge of those characters as well. So a Glitch Trap portrait badge for Glitch Trap, and a Yellow Rabbit portrait with Matthew Lillard's likeness when you buy that as well. We also have two very rare outfits for Springtrap, which are both taken from Five Nights at Freddy's Special Delivery, the mobile AR game.
Ooh.
Which are Clown Springtrap
Hey.
and Toxic Springtrap. Now, Clown Springtrap is
Hey.
pretty much straight from the game, looking just like fans will remember him. But we put our own twist on Toxic Springtrap to really make him our own. But that's not all. For the survivors out there who want to show their love for FNAF, there will be Freddy Fazbear's t-shirts available for all original survivors. You can buy them individually.
Yep,
or
there they
at a
are.
discount.
There you go,
That's gonna be
survivors.
great. I mean, I love like the shirts especially because it gives them this nice, cool, casual look. And I think because of that
Clown
as well, I love the
trap.
next collection you're gonna be talking about.
Casual is a great way to describe it because this outfit, this collection is simply called the Casual Collection. And as the name implies, it focuses on streetwear and casual clothing.
I'm surprised they didn't
Like I
do,
said,
or well, I
Warburton
guess I'm not
characters
super
who
surprised they
could've
didn't do
been
Burn
stuck in
Trap.
one look in the past. So,
Glitch
for
Trap is
example,
good though.
Jolly Gabriel, who's often portrayed in space-themed outfits, we finally gave him something more casual to show a different side of his character.
Looks so good.
He's a handsome man, isn't he?
Handsome man.
Handsome. On top of Gabriel, we also have outfits for Tori, who will be taking a break from her cult robes.
That looks so good.
One I know you're very excited about, which is Talida, who is getting some pants and escaping her shorts and skirt purgatory that she was in for a bit there.
Talita mentioned. Yes,
Whoa.
pants.
Thank you, Eric. We love pants.
Pants.
Chat, spam pants emotes.
Yeah.
I don't know if those exist. And finally, we have outfits for Hattie as well. And this collection will be hitting the store on July 2nd, right at the start of summer.
I cannot wait. Obviously, I'm very excited for pants.
Pants.
Pants. But with that, I mean, especially because like with the pants, I get to be nice and comfortable while I'm hanging on the hook. I mean, I'm gonna be there anyway, so I might as well be comfortable, right?
It'll be awkward if you were on the hook with no pants.
Yeah, that would be pretty bad, Hollis. But we also want the killers to be nice and comfortable as well while they're slaying and putting people on hooks, which reminds me why we're bringing up the Boulay Brothers collection, which will be joining the fog on July 8th, coming in with a very rare for the Huntress and a legendary for the Artist.
That's right. And since the artist outfit is a legendary outfit inspired by the Boulay Brothers themselves, buying that one will get you an exclusive Boulay Brothers themed portrait badge.
Yes, Yes, can't. Oh, I'm so excited. So excited to get my hands on that.
Sneak preview.
Sneak. Well, I mean, this is the best segue because we're going to be talking about a fan favorite returning.
Yes, that is right. The Waterfront Massacre Collection is back. And for anyone out there who doesn't know what the Waterfront Massacre Collection is basically Day at the Beach gone terribly, horribly wrong for our characters. This time around, we have outfits for Elodie, Orella, Ace, and the Xenomorph.
The skins are nice, though, I will
Elodie
say.
and Orella are both getting
I
some
wish they would
sound
reveal,
effects.
like,
Nice beach where we thought we
do you
could
get the
do that.
option with the
And then
movie,
there's
the Yellow
Ace,
Rabbit
who
to,
is, doing
have
the
him put the
same,
actual
but
head
it's
on?
more classic Ace fashion. His outfit is something special.
It's very special.
He's,
It'd be nice to
rocking
have the
a
option
Speedo
either
with,
or.
what seems to be a very short robe. And don't worry, all the people out there, I can hear you typing in chat. I can confirm this outfit is mix and match. So you can go ahead and make those Speedos a part of whatever outfit you like. If you want to put it with the top hat from the Alice in Wonderland collection, you can. We're not going to stop you. That's called fashion. Finally, we worked closely with 20th Century Games on our take of an aquatic xenomorph. It's inspired by kind of an anglerfish look, and we're really happy with how it turned out.
Interesting.
It's very cool, and honestly, would not want to run into that while swimming.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah,
And
no,
you can
that is
expect the
cool.
Waterfront Massacre Collection, as well as Ace's Speedo, to be available in the store on July 16th.
I already know a very distinct group of people that were playing nothing but Ace Visconti during 2v8, and they're going to be wearing the hell out of that Speedo.
Yeah, so these collections, we have Pants Gang and No Pants Gang now.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, choose your size. But thank you so much for joining me on the couch to talk about all the latest collections that'll be coming into the fall.
So hey, Xeno players, there you go,
I'm
new
super
skin.
excited, and it was great to have you, Hollis.
Oh, thank you for having us. This was so much fun.
It was so much fun.
You're eating good, especially
So
after they
next, I'm gonna
reverse
be on
those
the
awful
couch here with
changes.
Eric, for all of our Dead by Daylight creators out there, to talk about the creator program. So stay tuned.
Just a little over 10 minutes until the PTB drops. Just have to wait a little bit longer, gamers.
We're back. How about them pants?
If there was no sound effect, that would be so funny.
Yeah. New stream capabilities, the technology is amazing. Just a quick note, I did see people, they thirsting for whatever the Hattie cosmetic is. We just didn't have an image for it, I'm sorry, so please just stay tuned a little longer.
Interesting.
It's great. All right, now we're gonna talk about the creator program. So, at PAX a few weeks ago, as we said, we did a big stream there. We did mention there's a new creator program on the horizon with more details on the next stream, which is this stream. So let's do that. It's today, so we've got more details to share. So, the current creator program, as you probably know, is called the Fog Whisperers. They're an amazing group of people.
I've heard mixed things about it.
Very thankful for that. They're awesome. They're content creators on all things.
Mainly
Dead by
that they're not
Daylight,
really
and,
allowed to be
it's,
critical of behavior.
While many of those relationships are going to continue for sure, it's also time that we're going to open the door to new folks. This is something we've heard a lot of. How can I get into the program? So that's what we're going to start doing. So for starters, we're actually going to retire the name Fog Whisperers. So that crew remains in the stratosphere as the Fog Whisperer Pantheon. And we're rebranding it as the Dead by Daylight Creator Program. Yes.
Yes, but don't worry, for anyone wondering, most Fog Whisperers are still staying on with us as pillars of our new creator group. So do not worry about that. And on top of the new name, actually, the
Oh,
goal of
so,
our creator program is to make partnering with Dead by Daylight
royalty.
even easier and better for the creators
Or
involved.
nobility.
We're expanding the benefits attached to working with us, and we'll be welcoming an even wider range of personalities and content focused on the game. So if you're a creator and you've always wanted to work with Dead by Daylight, now is the time to make that happen.
Yes, so some benefits that we're being explicit about that Dork mentioned include opportunities like access to live events, like PAX we were just at, giveaways for your communities, and new ways to engage with the game, like getting regular updates on major releases before anyone else gets those updates, early access opportunities to stream and capture content, and even be featured in our content, like on streams like today. So we're going to be testing out something other than that, which is really cool because I get to work directly on it, called Support a Creator program. It's a program within a program, I suppose. But your Support a Creator has become kind of a industry standard thing you might be familiar with. It's a chance for you as the community of a streamer or YouTuber or whatever, to support your favorite creator with your purchases in the game. You don't need to pay any extra, but you put in their creator code, and they get a cut of the Oryx cells that you're buying in Dead by Daylight. So we're going to do a little pilot of that, see how it goes. If it goes well, we do hope to roll it out wider and larger.
Okay.
So, oh yes, it wouldn't be a creator subject without Twitch shirts.
We got to talk about Twitch shirts.
Whew,
I know there's been people been
I wake
begging
up
for
in the middle of the night
those.
thinking of Twitch shirts.
Hot sweats.
Hot sweats. Well, that's just me anyway. Okay, so Twitch shirts. Twitch shirts has become a big thing, as you know. It was never meant to become a big thing, but also wasn't well defined. How do I get them? Why does that person get them? I don't get them. And I think those are totally fair questions. And actually, we wanted to tie it to the launch of this new creator program. So it was very clear. Here's the guidelines to get into the creator program. You get into the creator program, you get a Twitch shirt. So that's the new way of getting the Twitch shirts. The old throwing them out randomly method has been retired for now, at least. So if you get into the new creator program, you will be rewarded with a lot of things, but also a Twitch shirt. So I think there's a note on that. So we're going to be granting the upcoming Twitch shirts
DVD
for
has
our
Cappy
next
animations.
original survivor to the creator program folks, and anyone who already has Twitch shirts, you get to hold on to the ones you have, but we won't continue to build your Twitch shirt collection. You got to get into the creator program.
Yes, so if you're interested in adding your voice to our community of creators, our new Dead by Daylight creator program website is now live, where you can go ahead and read the code of conduct and find out how you can go ahead and fill the form to apply to get yourself submitted into the program. So the links should already be pinned in chat.
Yep, and our creator team, which is kind of a sister team to our team, it's not us, they're going to be at TwitchCon EU, that's short for Europe, just from May 31st to June 1st in Rotterdam. So you can go chat with them in person and get more details, make sure that they become aware of you. What does that
Introduce
mean? What
yourself.
a weird, thank you, English. I've just learned English. But also a really cool thing we're doing at that TwitchCon is sponsoring the Horror Games Community Meetup. We attended it last year at TwitchCon North America. It was super dope. I got to go and meet a bunch of you cool creators.
5 minutes.
Sponsored by Dead by Daylight.
5
Very fitting,
minutes
so you
until the
can go and
PTB.
enjoy that and meet some of the team there. Okay, enough about creators. Let's answer some questions from the community. Let's do a Q&A. Nope, sorry. One more thing we're going to do. We're going to talk about the stats tracker I mentioned at the top of the show.
Yes, the stats.
Right? Right?
It's a live stream, folks. It's a live
I'm
stream.
going insane.
In a couple of weeks, we're going to be debuting a new feature that you guys have been asking for a long time, which is the official Dead by Daylight stats tracker. So for anyone who knows the game, a lot can happen over the course of a trial. You can boon a totem, get hooked. You could get a pallet stun, get hooked. You know, plenty of things happen.
Including getting hooked?
Yeah,
Okay.
especially.
Right.
So players have always wanted to know more information about their matches, and this website is going to be the key to getting
Oh,
that
yeah, like,
information.
how many
Should've done
times
at
did
the
I
start
get
of this,
pallet stunned?
Emil, get ready. I should have said stats tracker and then air
Or
horn.
how many pallets did I
Stats
destroy, you know?
tracker!
That might be neat.
Yep.
Nice soundboard.
Yes. We're in the 21st century. Stats are being tracked as far back as September 1st, 2020. That's just a limitation on the data that we have. So we're going back to September 1st, 2020. So you'll be able to see your own personal journey in Dead by Daylight. A random person just walked into the room, and all your milestones over that time. The team has been looking at it,
Air
actually approaching it like
horn.
a fitness app, which I think is a cool approach for killers and survivors.
Buff
I think that
Trapper.
could be fit, actually, if you're one of those things.
I will say, Trapper with a
Fun
hex
all
build
the
is
time.
very
Yes.
fun.
Yes.
Very
So
evil,
it
but
should be
very
a fun way to
fun.
track your personal progress.
Yeah. The Stats Tracker website is going to launch on June 17th, and you'll be able to access it either on desktop or mobile. So it's super simple to use, and all you'll need is a behavior account with at least one platform you play Dead by Daylight linked with it. You can also link multiple platforms with cross progression and combine all your stats from wherever you play the game. There's the general statistics page at the start where you can see your global stats like hours played, specific play time and matches, total matches, and more. You can also switch between the main stats for killer and survivor.
Yes, select one and you'll be able to see things like who your most played characters are, who your top characters are for each role.
And you see,
You
yeah, they can
dive
do a
in each
little
character and dig into details
live
like
demo of
emblems,
that, but they
average
couldn't
blood
do
points earned,
gameplay.
and even more than that.
Yeah, so we'll also be showing you super useful details like what your top perks were, both in terms of your pick rate, your kill or escape rate. You can also see which perks really drive the most success for you and the way you play the game.
Yep, and a few more things you might be wondering about. The site will be super current. So meaning your match history will update almost immediately after a match is finished in the game. So stats also refresh every 24 hours, meaning where to go. Yeah. If you link a new platform, which some people may be doing, it could take up to 24 hours before you start seeing those platform stats in the tool. And finally, it could change in the future too. This is a first iteration, as with most of the things we put out. First iteration, then we build on it. It's going to focus on 1v4 matches and major seasonal events like Blood Moon, Anniversary, Halloween, and the Winter event. And as of now, custom matches won't be counted in your stats, but we're going to be looking at adding limited time events like Lights Out, Chaos Shuffle, and even 2v8 in the future down the road.
I can't wait with Chaos
Hopefully
Shuffle
they
for
do
you to
make
tell me how many
2v8
times I have
permanent.
reminder. I would love
'Cause I know a
that.
lot of people have had fun with
And
it, and it
everything
seems
we do
fun.
Here at Dead by Daylight, the stats tracker is something we're, as Eric said, we're going to be building on. So there's already a ton in there that we wanted to make sure that is available for players. But if there's anything you want to see added, feel free to let us know on socials so that we can let the team know and see about updating it for the future.
So keep an eye out for more info. We're very close to that release. It's actually going to release alongside this chapter, which is scheduled for June 17th of this year, by the way. So couple weeks. So only a couple of weeks away. And as I tried to transition to before, why don't we do a Q&A?
So Q&A.
Yeah, let's jump to it. I don't know if we have. Do we have a card thing?
Open in 1 minute.
We got 2 minutes. Oh, okay. We're close to PTB time, so we're going to zoom.
Yes.
Okay. We have 2 live streams in 1 month. Five Nights at Freddy's anniversary. We know you've got. Oh, Jesus. Sorry, I'm reading what was written for me. Okay, here's the actual question. There have been complaints about cheats and hackers in the game at the moment. Is there something you can say about how you're addressing this?
The war against cheaters and hackers is a long-standing one, and that's for sure.
I mean, as always.
It will always be there. There are definitely steps that we are taking to resolve this as much as possible. So during the upcoming months, you can expect to receive clearer game rules, a code of conduct, and regular updates.
And I mean, the
on
biggest
our
thing
war
with it is
against
just people
cheaters, as
reporting
well as
them
strengthening
consistently.
our anti-cheat protocols. That's not all that we're doing, of course, but there will also be other things that we can't discuss. As we get more and closer to that, we'll be giving you more information on and we don't want to be giving cheaters and hackers,
Heads up.
roundabouts for our protocols.
Yeah, we can't give them that.
And knowing, what they do.
Cheaters are losers. Yesterday, the developer update went live explaining the Go Next prevention. How does this affect survivor perks that allow you to get off the hook? And how will the feature prevent survivors leaving the game early, abandoning their teammates?
So Go Next, otherwise known as giving up on the hook early in the match. Firstly, it ruins the match for everyone involved on the survivor team and the
Yeah.
Sometimes they have things that they've got to do too. So frustration.
Well, yeah,
around
because
this
I
has
mean,
been
it
very
kills
high
the
as of late,
fun
and with the
for
guest
killer.
happening in the PTB, the chance to get off the hook early in the match will be removed. Unless you have perks or offerings that affect this. Deliverance and Wicked will stay the same, and their activation conditions have not changed, for example. Playing for the hatch, so when 2 survivors are left and the
Yep.
survivor that is hooked will try to allow themselves to die faster so that the other person can get the hatch. That is still going to happen in the game as well.
All right. With the bulk
Well,
spending option,
yeah.
so another
Can't have 'em
awesome
all, I
quality of
guess.
life feature coming with this release. Will we be allowed to choose what items that we can spend our BP on?
So in this iteration, you can actually choose how many levels you'll want to spend your blood points on. So you can't currently choose that very specifically. And it's going to be done automatically, and you will receive a pop-up that shows what was purchased after it's completed, and it's going to be very quick. So we will monitor the feedback on this and see how it performs, and then we'll make some changes moving forward.
Oh,
Perfect.
This one's for me. What is Eric's favorite animatronic? So people who follow me might remember I put up a picture that my son drew that I thought was Shrek. And then I posted it, and people were like, "That's Springtrap, idiot!" And then everyone speculated Springtrap was coming to the game, which at the time I had zero knowledge of. But because of that, Springtrap for sure is my favorite animatronic because I lived through some stuff with that. Do you have a favorite?
Yeah, I think for me it would have to be Freddy Fazbear.
Oh, yeah.
Classic Freddy.
You gotta go with the classic.
Okay, are you going to continue with the quality of life, in particular the anti-slugging fix?
We are definitely continuing with the quality of life features that we advertised earlier this year. So don't worry about that. With this PTB, we'll be focusing on the Go Next feature, bulk blood point spending,
Good.
and extreme hiding. Then, in the upcoming releases, we'll be focusing on Phase 2 of the plan, so more information will be available as we head closer to that phase. But rest assured, this is still a very large focus for us. This is very important, and we want to be very careful with making sure we're addressing issues in the correct way the first time.
Down the road, but
Final question.
I mean, doesn't that
where
kind of kill
is
slugging
Maurice?
builds?
If you're new to the game, Maurice is our beloved horse who happens to have 3 eyes and drips blood.
Yeah.
He's been missing from the game for a few weeks. And I think now is the time to let people know.
Yeah, let me know.
He took a vacation to Japan. I'm serious.
Without me?
Yamoka.
Without you, without me. Pretty selfish.
Yeah.
If you want a glimpse into his adventure in Japan, you got to play that new Assassin's Creed game.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Ooh, collab.
Oh
That's
no.
all I'm going to say. Go find out for yourself. Maurice will return soon, I hope.
Please, come back.
That's a shame because I
So,
heard that game
that's
wasn't
it. You
very
listened
good.
to us yammer long enough.
Then again, I haven't
But
played
don't have
Assassin's
the time,
Creed
but
in
I
like
believe we're
a
already past
decade.
time, so PTB should already be rolling out. Thank you for joining us for
Yep.
5 Nights at Freddy's official stream, and we hope you're as excited about the chapter as we are.
Which
Yes,
let me
and
go
for
ahead
all the
and start to
requests,
get that
we
set
know you
up.
Probably are. So
Let's
thank you
see.
so much for sitting here with us, and now it's time for you to go and play the live PTB and test drive Springtrap
Yep.
for the first time.
We've got tons more of amazing content coming your way this year, and the anniversary is also just around the corner. So stay tuned for good stuff to come. And creators, we hope to hear from you soon.
Yep, I'm downloading
So
it now.
Thank you, everyone, for the welcome back to stream messages on Twitter. This is a live stream.
Yes.
Dang it. But we will be rolling out into the fog now. So you stay safe out there. Good luck in hiding and hunting.
And let's get one more air horn right now.
Here we go.
Thank you, everybody. Have fun.
Bye. Oh my God.
All right, cool. So, darn. It was neat to see the skins. Neat to see a little bit of the map. And learn his power. It's like axe throwing, teleporting through the security office, and they get cameras. He gets a knife and an axe. Like, I'm really gonna have to learn him. Otstarva, there we go, of course. I'm downloading the PTB now. It'll take me just a minute. It apparently just dropped. We'll see how many people are playing it live. Excuse me. There we go. Hey guys, thank you for hopping in. Yeah, I am literally downloading it right now. It just popped up. So we'll just wait here on this screen. Steam says, what does Steam say? I'm at 2.5 gigs. So yeah, 8 minutes to download. It's fairly chunky size. An 8 gig download for the PTB. Oh my god, I'm so excited, but... So yeah, like something... He gets jump scares, he has a knife and an axe. There's a teleport going through the security office that both he and survivors can do. He can retrieve the axe and, like, pick people up. Like, there's a lot to this. I'm really super excited to see how it works. I'm stoked to hear the voice lines as well. Oh my gosh. I'm really curious to see, like, how the jump scare mechanic is gonna work, because, I wonder if it has something to do with what they said about how, like, the purpose of survivors using the cameras is going to be to reveal spring traps, so, like, kinda something like Ghostface, right? Where, like, he builds up his stock, and if, you know, he, pops it on you, yeah, he can one-hit you. So I'm wondering if his jump scare mechanic is similar to that. And, yeah, there we go. I'm wondering if it's similar to that, and them revealing you on the camera, kind of like not just reveals you, resets your build up towards a jump scare, perhaps, might be my guess. We're at 4.5 gigs. I am literally downloading it as fast as I can. This is one chunky PTB. So yeah, as well, switch back to this real quick and just kind of chat for a second. Yeah, no, yeah, no gameplay is crazy work, I will say that. Hopefully I'm one of the first, playing the PTB, but I'm sure there's going to be thousands and thousands of people doing that as well. Alright, there we go. I am back. Let's see. It downloaded. Oh, perfect. Alright, let's fire up the game. Oh boy. Oh boy. Go. And fire up game capture. Flip that off. Perfect. Am so stoked. There's probably like a million people trying to hop on at the same time. There we go. ULA, yeah, blah, 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 blah. Yep. PTB, oh boy. Oh boy. Who is excited? I know I am. Yeah, stream looks good. PTB. Perfect. Go. Gamma. Yeah, that's fine. Yep. Fazbear's Fright. Oh boy, fire axe. You can throw at survivors. If the axe hits a survivor, the weapon becomes embedded in them, leaving the survivor vulnerable. They must remove it before they can be healed. Map feature. At the start of the trial, 7 security doors spawn randomly throughout the map. These doors can be accessed by both survivors and the animatronic. Each security door has a camera attached to it. Interacting with the door gives the survivor access to the camera view, allowing the survivor to cycle through the camera... every camera in the map. Travel to the door they are currently looking through and potentially reveal the animatronic's order to the team. Using the cameras and doors too often will deplete the limited battery power available, forcing survivors to wait until the system reboots. Animatronic may travel between the doors with or without battery power. If he enters a security door, they may choose to exit from any door on the map, so he does have a teleport. Moving to a door already in use by a survivor will cause the animatronic to grab them. Okay. New killer perks. Help wanted. When you damage a generator, it becomes compromised. When the compromised generator is completed, your successful basic attack cooldowns are 25% faster for 60 seconds. Okay. Phantom Fear. When a survivor within your terror radius looks at you, they scream and you see their aura for 2 seconds. This perk has a 60-second cooldown. Interesting. That might be very good, actually. Haywire. Exit gate switches with at least 50% progress regress at a rate of 50% of gate opening speed. Interesting. While they are regressing, survivors see the exit gate lights flicker randomly. And the new map. Oh boy. And of course, we gotta play the new map. Let's see. New killer. There he is. The animatronic always comes back. Hey! is so cool.
Will be entertaining.
Hey, they did! Oh. Claim that, sure, just for the PTB, I guess. Oh my god, that is awesome. So yeah, he does have a knife and an axe. So yeah, he uses the knife after that, okay. Help wanted. Nah, perks do I want to use? Yeah, I'll want to spend some blood points on you, really. Yeah, can I spend blood points faster? Yes. Oh, thank God. How many do I have? 565,000. There we go. Yeah, we'll do that. Oh, that is so nice. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. Alright, there we go. What are your add-ons? Fazcoin. Oh, I've got to see all these add-ons. Rotten pizza. Food poison, no laughing matter. Increases instinct from axe by 50%. Restaurant menu. The lamination is peeling and crusty. How appetizing. Decreases the minimum time required to retrieve an axe embedded in the environment by 10%. Help wanted ad. We all need a little help sometimes. While winding up an axe throw, see a preview of the starting trajectory. Interesting. So it gives you a little idea of where it's headed. That might be really nice. Ah, that is cool. Greasy paper plate. It sticks to everything it touches. No amount of soap can wash it off. It increases the time required for survivors to remove the axe by 10%. Streamers. Employees would throw them over the rafters for a quick decoration. Increases the speed at which you can travel through security doors by 20%. Okay. Security guard badge. The badge comes with certain privileges for whoever carries it. When exiting a security door after a teleport, gain the undetectable status effect for 50% longer. Undetectable hides the killer's aura, yep. Ripped curtain, taken from Pirate's Cove, caught on the animatronic that lived there, from Foxy, okay. When the axe hits the survivor, they gain hemorrhage and mangled, okay, yep. Party hat, the party never ends, no matter how much they beg. When an axe is embedded in the environment, increases its area of effect radius to 250% over 3 seconds. Decreases the duration of the area of effect by 50%. Office phone. He tried to leave messages as a warning. He didn't last long either. Survivors within 12 meters of a survivor with an embedded axe gain oblivious if injured and broken status. And if they are injured, broken. Okay. That's nice. Purple guy drawing. He only takes 10 seconds to draw. While a survivor has an axe embedded in them, any rushed interactions they perform reveal their aura to you for 4 seconds. Interesting. That's nice. Freddy's hat. Gabriel trusted the wrong grown-up. Now he's the star of the show. Oh, okay. Gabriel is the kid that went into Freddy. Interesting. Yeah, see, this is what we were wanting, the lore. Gabriel ended up in Freddy. Okay. Very good to know. A pirate's hook that seems more menacing than playful. Players within range of the axe's area of effect gain 10% haste for 6 seconds. Chica's bib, a good way to keep Mr. Cupcake from making a mess. Survivors within the axe areas of effect gain exhausted for 5 seconds. Bonnie's guitar strings, worn out strings that are off tune and liable to snap. Hey, like Into the Pit. Unlocks potential in the reading. While moving between security doors, the repair process of generators can be determined by the intensity of their auras. Oh, okay. It tells you which gens you need to go to. Loot bag. Open the bag. See what goodies are inside. While a survivor has an axe embedded in them, they gain incapacitated status effect. Exit gates are blocked for them. Incapacitated prison survivors from healing, repairing, saboing, cleansing, blessing, mending, or using items. Ooh, that is nice. Endo CPU. Greater computing power for greater efficacy. While within the areas of effect, pallets, breakable doors, gens break 25% faster. This effect lingers for 5 seconds after leaving the area of effect. Interesting. Celebrate poster. Hey, from FNAF 1. Celebration lasts all night long, or until no one is left. After an axe is embedded in a survivor, both you and that survivor gain 20% haste and vault 20% faster. This effect ends if the axe is removed, or if the distance between you and the survivor exceeds 32 meters. Interesting. Okay. Access panel. Gaining control over the security doors is key to getting the job done. Your axe gains the ability to travel through security doors and will exit through the connected security door. Interesting. So no clip through the door. Interesting. Ah, so if they run through, you throw it, and they've already gone through, you could still hit them. That is crazy. Iridescent remnant. Molten metal in the right hands. It's the key to immortality. Boom. There we go. Doesn't just keep you alive or heal you, it straight up makes you immortal. Right there, baby. Uh-oh. Oh, I guess, idle for too long. Okay. Am I not allowed to read my add-ons? I'm sorry. I am sorry. How dare I? How dare you read the add-ons and perks? Here we go. Yep, we gotta go to Freddy Fazbear's. There we go. Fazcoin. Collecting these tokens comes with a price. Upon throwing the axe, your terror radius is copied to the axe until it's reclaimed. You gain undetectable for 10. That is sick. I am here. Oh, yes. Let's see. While throwing by 100%. Sounds like a meme, but well, what's good? The axe's area of effect gain exhausted for 5 seconds. Yeah, that seems like a good one, and what was this one? Yeah, that will really help me. Help one, we do. Let's see. For now, we'll just do Dying Light. Pop. Let's do Corrupt and yeah, Surge. There we go. Offering. Survivor Pudding, why not? There we go. Oh boy. Let's go, let's play this. Oh boy. Let's see, make sure stream is still good. Oh yeah. Thank you for tuning in, and hey, if you have anything you want to say, I've got chat working, so feel free to comment if you want. Oh my god. Now let me actually take a second to look at him. Oh, that is so good. Yeah, you can actually see his body under it perfectly. Oh, that is perfect. He is. Oh, that is awesome. They went above and beyond for this. God, I gotta see. Can I see his customizations yet? No, I can't unlock him yet. Oh yeah, let's decorate your hook, big guy. There we go. And chicken. There we go. Let's see, can I see... Yeah. View, customization... Yeah. Ah, you don't... Doesn't show the customizations yet. Okay. That's fine. That's fine. Here we go. See his animation again. Oh god, that's awesome. Just like for FNAF 3 when he'd peek. In this movie, walk up. Ah, that is so cool. Just spin his model around a bit. Yeah, again, like through the neck and the back, you can see like the human body under it. His legs. And you can see, yeah, where it like snapped around him. Interesting, his hand's totally gone from there. It just looks so good. So none of the custom stuff yet, but god, just him alone looks super cool. So yeah, and it turned out to be true. He gets both the axe and a knife. So that's neat. Just double check the loadout, yeah. Which, in case you didn't see, yeah. Let's keep reading. Fire axe he can throw at survivors. If the axe hits a survivor, the weapon becomes embedded in them, leaving the survivor vulnerable. Survivors must remove the axe before they can be healed. At the start of the trial, 7 security doors are spawned randomly throughout the map. These doors can be accessed by both survivors and me, the animatronic. Each security door has a camera attached to it. Excuse me. Interacting with the door gives the survivor access to the camera view, allowing the survivor to cycle through each camera in the map, travel to the door they're currently looking through, and potentially reveal the animatronic's aura to the team. So kinda like Ghostface, but with camera mixed with cameras. Kind of also, I guess, similar to Singularity, but for survivors. Using the cameras and doors too often will deplete the limited battery power available, forcing survivors to wait until the system reboots. The animatronic may travel between security doors with or without battery power. So yeah, I can teleport pretty much whenever through these doors. But if the animatronic travels through a security door, they may choose to exit from, I guess you'd say he, choose to exit from any other door in the map, moving to a door already in use by a survivor will cause the animatronic to grab them, right? So if they're teleporting through a door, one side, and I'm walking through the other door that's connected to it, there's like a walking animation through an office, but if that happens and we're both going through the same one, I grab them through there. And apparently he said there's like a little animation that'll play about that, which will be super cool to see. Yeah, I don't really know what perks to throw on him, so we're just going with some typical ones, I guess. And now it's going to take 10 years to find a match. But God, even just looking at his model is super cool. Giant pizza cutter. And so yeah, you can see through his model. She could like zoom in, but like his hand is totally gone. Or like rotted away. But you can see his arm and definitely like his back and neck. His legs, or most of them, are still there. That is so cool. And the chase music sounds so nice in the background. God, I bet they had fun animating that. Good grief. So yeah, I guess, yeah, after I throw the axe, I get to a knife, maybe? 'Cause it doesn't really say, it seems like. Yeah. While moving through security doors, the repair progress of gens can be determined by the intensity of their auras. So while I'm teleporting, I can see which gens are being worked on the most. That'll really help. And yeah, the help wanted at, this will really help. Winding up an axe throw, see a preview of the starting trajectory, so that'll really help me get the hang of his axe throw at first, which, cameraman, in case you missed it earlier, one of his add-ons has a decent little bit of lore to it. Freddy's hat here. Gabriel trusted the wrong grown-up. Now he's the star of the show. So that, you know, outright right there, you know, unless it was said somewhere else and I just didn't know about it, would show right there Gabriel is the kid that ended up in Freddy. Which, you know, isn't massive, but, you know, hey, it's lore. And it's always good to, always get a new name. Or, well, I guess it's not new. I've heard Gabriel for years. And I believe there's even more of them. It's just I don't have the blood points yet to unlock any more. If he's got any more rare add-ons. Dear God, it's gonna take me a week to get a match at this rate. Good grief. Yeah, we'll... Again, since I don't really know what to use with him, we'll use Surge, Corrupt, Pop, and Dying. So, a full slowdown build. I really love that chase theme, too. It sounds like a distorted arcade. Which is appropriate. God, I hope other people are able to get a match. Good grief. Oh yeah, one more and I'll get a quest done. Let's look at more of his add-ons just to study him. Food poisoning is no laughing matter. Increases the duration of killer instinct from the axe by 50%. Restaurant menu. The lamination is peeling and crusty. How appetizing. So the leaks were true. Yeah, they seem to be. That an axe was a part of his power. Again, it doesn't say it in the description here, but what I'm assuming is how it works is you start with an axe. Yeah, armed with a fire axe. He can throw at survivors. If it hits them, it becomes embedded in them, leaving them vulnerable. They must remove the axe before they can be healed. So, let's assume I start with the axe, I find a survivor, I throw it at them, it embeds in them, then I'm guessing he switches to the knife until he gets the axe back. So, you know, he throws the axe, gets embedded, and then he switches to the knife to get the second hit on them, is how I'm guessing it works. But we haven't made it in-game yet to see, so we'll see. But let's keep going through his add-ons here, in case I missed something. Gosh, that's so cool. I bet PJ Haywood had so much fun with this. Yeah, this is the one that's super gonna help. We all need a little help sometimes, no kidding. While winding up an axe throw, so he kind of like charges it, I guess, and then throws. Kind of like Huntress, I guess. see a preview of the starting trajectory, so that'll kind of help me figure out his axe throw. Because I honestly was not expecting a projectile killer, to be honest with you. Greasy paper plate. It sticks to everything it touches. No amount of soap can wash it off. Use soap on a paper plate, yeah. Increases the time required for survivors to remove the axe by 10%. Streamers. Employees would throw them over the rafters for a quick decoration. Increases the speed at which you travel through security doors by 20%, so my teleport's even faster. What did you say? That's not it, but it's still a bit lame. What do you mean? That's not it. Like his power, the axe, the perks, or something? Or the add-ons? I mean, I will wait to see. It doesn't sound bad. I'd like to see how the, jump scaring works. They didn't really mention it here, it looks like. I guess it may or may not be a part of his power. I hope it is, but if it is, they're not mentioning it. But yeah, add-ons. The badge comes with certain privileges for whoever carries it. When exiting a security door after a teleport, gain undetectable for 50% longer. The power, okay. Yeah, I'll wait to see. It sounds interesting to me. I am surprised it ended up being both axe and knife. The security system thing we already knew. That was mentioned before. Yeah, so just to go over again. Fire axe you can throw at survivors. The axe hits a survivor, becomes embedded in them, leaving them vulnerable. Survivors must remove it before they can be healed. And they did mention that in the stream, if I grab them, or get close enough to them, I can grab the axe while it's embedded in them and grab them at the same time. So I can hit them once with the axe and land it, and then get even just close to them. I'm effectively getting a one-hit down, which does sound powerful, assuming you can get the hit. At the start of the trial, 7 doors spawn randomly through the map. These doors can be accessed by both the survivors and the animatronic. Each security door has a camera attached to it. Interacting with the door gives the survivor access to the camera view, allowing the survivor to cycle through every camera in the map, travel to the door they're currently looking through, and potentially reveal the animatronic's aura to the team. So again, I'm guessing kinda like Ghostface, to where if they see me through the camera, I get revealed. Using the cameras and doors too often will deplete the battery power, forcing survivors to wait until it reboots. The animatronic may travel between security doors with or without power. If the animatronic enters a security door, they may choose to exit from any other door on the map. So I don't even have to follow a linked one, so I literally just have a teleport ability. Move it to, oh, thank God, we finally got a match. Oh boy, let's finally see it. And we're doing the Freddy Fazbear map. Oh boy, 2 Twitch streamers. Oh God, that's creepy. Oh, that's awesome. Yep, oh, that looks good, yep. Ooh, are you excited, guys? I'm excited. Check the stream one last time. Yep, we're looking good. Hey, there we go. There we go. Let's see if I can use his power. Maybe. There we go. Disconnected from host? No! Ah, come on. Oh, from FNAF 3 again, animation. Sick, now I get to wait for another half hour before I can get in a match. God, thank you, babe, you're very cool. Good God. Thank you, behavior. God, that makes me mad. God. It could have been me or one of the survivors. Good grief. Back to waiting, I guess. Thank you, behavior. Super cool. Go. Make sure my game isn't choking and dying. There we go. This animations look so good, though. Yeah, there we go. Connection cannot be established. Try again. Okay, can I go to a match now, please? Here, my internet's not messing up, is it? Let's see. Better not. Let me see, just to make sure. Yeah, my internet looks good. I think it's just, God, probably the tens of thousands of people that are probably trying to hop on the PTB at the same time. So, hey, guys, it might be a minute until we can get a match. Which, that is rough if that's the case. Good grief. Hopefully we can get into a game eventually, I guess. But yeah, his model looks so cool, though. I could just watch it forever. No, not forever, but a long time. I've kind of run out of things to talk about, I guess. Check our quests. Just wait here. I guess not, so yeah. That is so cool. Connection with the host cannot be established. Please try again. Okay. Can I get into a match, please? I mean, Please tell me you guys were ready for this many people to hop on your PTB. Don't worry, guys. It'll only take half an hour to find a match. Maybe more. Who knows? Good grief. I hope some of the other people have been having luck, I guess. Nice! Connect cannot be established. Try again. God, is it just me with this much trouble, or are other people doing okay?
When the axe hits a survivor, they gain hemorrhage. Oh, real quick. I want to see something. Yep. I want to see how that tweet I just did. Springtrap Mori. Yep, totally, yeah, totally. Enjoy the Twitter cred, Rowby, is the first thing.
Was Rowby able to get in here?
Alright.
Yeah, it looks like he got one.
Back to the add-ons. Yo, what the hell is going on? Did they, are other streamers having this problem? This stream, what the fuck? Are you telling me the FNAF PTB doesn't, it does not work? Alright, it's okay. It's okay.
Other streamers can't even get in. Yep. Because of tabbing out. Yep, okay, so it is not just me. That is a shame. So we're just gonna have to be patient, I guess, as behavior catches on fire, trying to get a PTB that will work with one of the most anticipated chapters they've had. So I'm sure it was a complete mystery to them why so many people are hopping in at once, and surely they wouldn't prepare for that. Surely. Because clearly their servers are exploding. Excuse me, if people can barely play the thing. They're like, oh no, only the streamers will play it, so we don't have to do anything. It will be fine. Apparently not. It's so bad even the streamers can barely get in. Good grief. Yeah, let me check. Yeah, Hins, are you able to get in? Floop? Ah, Floop looks like he found a match. Alright, so I guess I'm just gonna have to be patient then. Have to wait half an hour to an hour before I can even play the game. Good grief. Check other people's streams.
Because just test it.
They should have just full released.
Servers are being overloaded.
Even was still broke probably.
Yeah, it might be worse actually. Some people's PTVs are working? Okay, let me check. Yeah, Odds got in. Oh my god, dude. Of course.
I'm into a game as Survivor right now.
Okay, a lot of people are in. I think it's starting to get a little bit better now.
Maybe.
Wait, he's doing custom, so.
Yeah, but I mean, you guys can't even load in, no?
I'm loaded in.
Oh, you loaded in?
Ah. Yeah, that's what I said.
Oh.
Nothing yet.
Oh, okay.
You said 30k subs. Congrats.
I did?
Yeah.
Snap.
Alright, so it's not just me. Hens, how are you doing?
Right. Not the easiest to control.
I don't really want to see it, though. Sounds like he has a cool laugh, though.
We could just test it.
They should have just full
That's fine, I'll wait.
released. Full release.
A full release would have even was still broke probably.
Yeah, it might be worse actually. Some people's PTVs are working? Okay, let me check. Yeah, Odds got in. Oh my god, dude. Of course.
I'm into a game as Survivor right now.
Okay, a lot of people are in. I think it's starting to get a little bit better now.
Maybe.
I mean, hopefully more survivors hop in.
Yeah, but I mean, you guys can't even load in, no?
I'm loaded in.
Oh, you loaded in?
Ah. Yeah, that's what I said.
The PTB is currently experiencing instability due to high server traffic, with a significant number of players attempting to access the test environment at once. This leads to crash and connection issue. However, the situation appears to be gradually improving as superload stabilizes.
I mean, I did. Yo.
I'm sure it was a total mystery this would happen behavior.
Wait, I was. Yeah, I saw doggo grind.
There you go.
Oh my god, dude, I was 500 away.
All right.
There, don't mean to.
Thank you guys. Refund it. Hey, you want to be chased?
Bro, there's no way Fusion already uploaded.
Hey, it's Fusion, man.
Oh, wait, no, he did Survivor game because he can't do killer game. That's
yeah.
funny.
Yeah. Dude, the one game he can't be too fast too. Oh my god, we found it.
Did he win the game?
Probably not. I mean,
Yeah, no. I don't mean to stream snipe, but.
The map ended.
Oh, map ended.
Like the game,
Yeah.
the service.
There we go. Alright, I literally just wanted to check, so it's literally not just me then. Yeah, literally everyone is having problems getting into a match. Good God. Here, tell you what though then. I've got an idea. Let me check something. Maybe. There we go. There we go. Play in a custom game. There we go. Let me just play against bots. There we go. We'll keep it entertaining for you guys.
The darkest pit of hell is open for business.
The darkest pit of hell is open for business. Thank you, William. Let's see, let's do Surge. We'll do Pop. I like the creepy look back he does. What did I have before? Oh yeah, Corrupt. And what was the other one? Oh yeah, dying. There we go. Let's try this. We'll just do a custom map, good god. And let the servers stop exploding for, oh. Well, I didn't mean to, use those add-ons. Let's see. Alright, whatever. We'll just give it a shot. As we wait for the servers to stop exploding. Kind of sucks my first one had to be against bots, but, you know, whatever. Ironworks of Misery. Oh. There we go. Oh, yeah, he is a little slow. Alright, so yeah. I charge it. Ooh, okay. And I put it away, okay. Oh, so he holds both. Bill, come here, Bill. Oh, I've got a left click. Okay, neat. We're learning, we're learning. Oh, so it kind of creates an effect too. Interesting. Okay. Hey, Bill. Oh, Bill, you were very confident. There we go. Bill. Bill. There we go. There we go. Let's put you on the hook, big guy. Up you go. Neat. Playmax. Okay. Now can I, yes, teleport, what is this? Ooh. Neat. Or wait, what? Oh, did I hit the wrong button? Okay. Oh yeah, move to door, there we go. Oh, neat, okay. That is sick. That is awesome. And yeah, I get undetectable. Okay. Oh, yep. Let's check here, let's see. Look through here. Yeah, go right through the office, that's neat. Where are they? Ooh, I see someone. Oh, you guys just went right here. Okay. Claudette. Hello. Oh, no you don't. I got revealed on the cameras. Here, come on. Dang it. Yeah, the bots are kind of picture perfect with that. Here, grab the axe. Or whatever, we'll come back to you then. Yeah, I knew that. I wasted too much time on her. Come on, Dwight. There you go. Nice. Hey, got him. Nice. Alright, so I'm starting to get the hang of it. Up you go.
Insolent whelp.
Insolent whelp. Go. Blah, 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 blah. Head through here. I hate using the doors to teleport. I kinda like it now that I'm getting the hang of it. And that I know how they work. I'm gonna check right here. Yep. Hey guys. Nope. Let's grab this bag. Whack this. Nice. Oh, hi, Bill. Dang it, I suck. Okay. Should be vents. Apparently the FNAF map does have vents. I might have to actually see if I can load into that next year. Okay. Here we go, reclaim. Ah, no. Okay, there we go. I just got killer instinct on him. I didn't hit him. Axe has a lot of drop to it. Kick this. Whack this. Claim axe. Bill, where'd you go? Oh, hello, Dwight. Again. There we go. Now we're cooking with portals. There we go, Dwight. We'll get you up here. That's not ideal. Let's see. Yeah, we need to check that gen. Nothing on this one. Hi, Bill. Just grab him. Perfect. Up you go. Oh. Give this a whack. Good use of pop. And now let's go check that one. So, yeah, to get there faster, we're going to want to go in a security door here. Blighted spring trap, yes, I agree. Blah, 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 blah. Let's check this one. Oh yeah, here we go. See, we're starting to get the hang of his power. The glitch trap skin reveal is sick. And the AR skins are neat too. What is it? The corrupted one and the Lark. Okay. Gotta learn to not get that caught. I don't want to push them off this gen. Hello, Claudette. What? Okay. No, don't give me reveal. Give me my axe. There we go. Dang it. That's gonna take some practice. Ah. There we go. That. Hey! Hey, I still got that somehow. Sick. There we go. Grab you. Up you go. Now we need to head to that gen fast. Go. Where is it? Yeah, right over here. Yep. Hey guys. Hi Dwight. Beautiful. Huge. Grab you. We'll throw you up on this hook. Yeah, you better run, Bill. Up you go. Oh yeah, and that's you out, Dwight. The Glitchcraft skin looks a bit goofy, at least to me. I mean, yeah, it's not, you know, perfect, but I'm just glad that we for sure did get extra skins. Blah, 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 blah. We're gonna head over here. Can I? Yeah, there we go. Oh yeah. Pop goes the weasel. There we go. Now I'm getting the hang of it. Yeah, I gotta remember how much drop this thing has. Hi, Bill. My axe. No. Again, I gotta remember how much drop this darn thing has. I got you, Bill. There we go. Perfect. Now we'll have that guy's on regression. Guy's got nothing. Head through to here, and then we'll teleport. Come here, you. You were on the cameras there, silly Billy. Bet that would have been spooky. Gotcha. You guys are out of power. There we go. Head to this one, just to check. Oh, yep, someone was on this. Up goes the weasel. Then we'll want to head over there. They're out of power. Teleport over here. We got the underbook back there. Check the gens here. Got nothing. This guy's still on regression. Oh, hello there, Claudette. What voice lines will Glitchtrap have? Maybe none. Maybe different ones. We'll have to see. They haven't mentioned it, at least. Hey, Bill. There you go. Up you go.
Your struggle will end soon.
Your struggle will end soon. Nice.
You belong here.
You belong here. Where'd you go? Come back here, Bill. Oh, word, okay. Does this confirm that Glitchtrap is Afton? I mean, at the very least, an aspect of Afton. Bill, where'd you go? This way. You went to unhook, didn't? No, you didn't. You just ran from me, Bill. Yep. Lucky Bill got the hatch. That's a neat walking animation. That's it, perfect. Yeah, Glitch Trap's at least an aspect of William. Let's see. Now, let's see if I can get a match now. Especially now that I know his power a little bit more. Yeah, that's gonna help me a lot as I learn his axe. Overall, I'm really liking it so far. I've got the feeling once I really get slick with it, I could get really fast as well. And yeah, that Claudette looks like she just burned through the cameras, so once they're out of power, they pretty much have nothing to work with other than just looping. But for like 45 seconds, I hold all the cards. I'm just so glad this finally happened. Ugh. Yeah, that is cool. Now we just gotta wait 10 years to find a match. Or like half an hour, but still. I bet survivors are getting in matches like instantly. Now just the long wait for a match. Yeah, this might take a minute. Hey, if you're watching and you want to see more, feel free to play Survivor. It looks like we need more survivors in the PTB. This might take a minute. At least it looks like the servers aren't crashing anymore. Blah. We have not gotten a match yet. Alright, so another idea. Let's go back, and instead of the Freddy Fazbear map, unfortunately, we'll just do regular... Yes, this. Regular DVD. I just want to find a map. The game's content has been updated. Please log in again. Okay. There we go. Oh, what did they do now? There we go. What changed? Okay, let's try again. See if this changed anything. Yes, no, maybe so. Can I find a match at some point today? I would like to find a match. I would like to find a match. Okay, apparently no, so let's just go back and try to find a regular match then. And hey, it's a good sign I guess the servers at least seem to be stable. Just looking at his model is so cool. This is gonna take a while. Alright, you know what? Worst case, I've got an idea. There we go. We'll do it as a survivor. I have not played Survivor in forever, so I'm probably gonna suck. But at least I will help. Blah, blah, blah. go. There we go, that's fine. Now let's see how fast I can get in a match. Watch, like, instantly. No? Okay. Oh yeah, and I forgot, I've got the, excuse me, auric cells. Be any survivor I want. Who looks closest to William? I guess, yeah, either Bill or Vito. Let's see. We'll just stick with Bill, actually. God, but even this sucks. Okay, so we'll just keep it to killer then. What lore can be hiding? Wonder what lore. Yeah, we'll keep trying to get in on that map, but from what we saw from the add-ons here, yeah, the Freddy's hat seems to be the most so far. Gabriel trusted the wrong grown-up. Now he's the star of the show. Excuse me. Which tells me that Gabriel, for sure, is the one that ended up in Freddy. So, you know, nothing earth-shattering, but, you know, lore is lore. Granted, I probably haven't gotten all of the add-ons yet. I only had so many blood points. But yeah, iridescent remnant. Oh yeah, there was the little blurb in here. Molten metal, in the right hands, it's the key to immortality. So when people say, like, oh no, remnant doesn't make you immortal, it just heals you. Well, we've got this right here, key to immortality. I don't think Scott would have let them say that if it doesn't make you immortal. So that might be soft confirming that right there. Remnant does make you immortal. The animations and, like, I'm liking what I see so far. Collecting these, I've barely gotten to play it, but, and the only bit I did was just custom games. Collecting these tokens comes with a price. A Faz coin. I'm pretty sure there was an Into the Pit reference here somewhere. Try to leave messages as a warning. He didn't last long either. I guess, yeah, confirming phone guy died, as if that was a big question. Purple guy drawing. He only takes 10 seconds to draw. Why does that feel so specific? He only takes 10 seconds to draw. And, like, that's not anything to do with the add-on. Because, like, it's reveals your aura for 4. So what do they mean? Like, 10 seconds? I don't know. That one's in... The purple guy drawing is interesting to me. See what Springtrap's body looks like. I mean, you can kind of see it when he does the pain grunts thing and holds his mouth open. And you can kind of see bits of his body in the back. Like, you can see his shoulder, his legs, back behind the knees, his neck. So for sure, the body is in there. But I don't know if we'll get to see the entire thing. Well, and I thought that's kind of the point with Springtrap. We don't get a perfect look at it because, like, it's the melding of his body with the animatronic when it's in animatronic mode. at this point you probably couldn't really separate the two that easily. You know, that's supposed to, you know, be, you know, symbolic and whatnot, how, you know, it's said in the books, you know, he always felt more, like Springtrap, da-da-da-da-da-da. And this is, you know, just him feeling like his true skin. The purple guy drawing was a FNAF World reference. Oh, was it? I've not played FNAF World. He only takes 10 seconds to draw for the purple guy drawing. So, if that is, that's neat. Which again, I'm pretty sure one of these had an Into the Pit reference. I'm trying to find which one. Food poisoning zone, laughing matter. No appetizing. A little help. Everything it touches. Certain privileges for whoever carries it. Pirate's Cove. Never ends. Try to leave a message. Yes. Fruity's hat. More menacing than playful. Just keep Mr. Cupcake from making a mess. More guitar strings. Open the bag and see what goodies are inside. Computing power for greater efficiency. No one's left. Job done. Molten metal, right hand's key to immortality. Comes with a price. No. I might have missed it. Maybe it's in his perks. Where are they? Hang on. It's here. Am I, help wanted. You say one step ahead of your guest. Phantom Fear. That is a cool image, though. You've always had a reputation of startling unsuspecting guests. Interesting. When a survivor... I guess William always liked, or well, maybe not like, he had a reputation for. Maybe he was always really quiet, I guess. Excellent, your screams please me. Haywire, for some reason machinery has a habit of failing when you are near. There will be no redemption for you. You only think you were in control. Yeah, let me look at his perks a bit more, too. Average height. Ooh, we could see his Mori, but I kind of want to first see it in game, so I won't. When you damage a gen, it becomes compromised. When it's completed, your successful basic attack cooldowns are 25% faster for 60 seconds. So it'd be good if you run into a group, I guess. Feels a bit specific, but fair enough. When a survivor within your terror radius looks at you, they scream and see your aura for 2 seconds. This perk has a 60-second cooldown. This seems like it'll be a really good perk. Especially if you pair this with something that makes your terror radius massive. Every 60 seconds getting to see the aura. Yeah, pairing this with making your terror radius bigger, and the one perk that extends the aura reading. Might be barbecue. I'm not sure. I could see a lot of use out of Phantom Fear. Haywire, exit gate. Yeah, this would be a good in-game perk. Exit switches with at least 50% progress regress at a rate of 50% of gate opening speed. So if you do scare them off the exit gate switch, they do start to regress. Can you please read the description? I want to know what it says. Oh, yeah. His actual lore blurb here while we wait. Look at me being a blockhead. Sorry about that, cameraman. Let us read that. Deep within... Or here, let me take a sip real quick. Deep within the abandoned Freddy Fazbear's Pizza, William Afton ran from the ghosts of his victims. He frantically put on his beloved Spring Bonnie costume, the disguise he wore while committing his heinous crimes, to hide from the pursuing spirits. So, yeah, this is the FNAF 3 minigame. But fate had different plans for Afton. Something activated the spring locks within the Spring Bonnie costume. Metal clamped against metal, piercing the murderer and trapping him in his costume. As he screamed, the checkerboard floor rose up to meet him, and everything went black. Thus was Springtrap born, from the death of a murderer. He... blah blah blah. He awoke to a familiar sound, his body a pillar of agony. The ghosts that had tormented him were gone, the walls surrounding him were decomposing, the floor beneath him falling away... Oh, thank you, behavior. Try again. Blah blah blah. Where was I? Falling away. Here we go. The floor falling beneath him, falling away in moldy patches. How much time had transpired since the spring locks tore through his body and fixed him within his costume? The urge to kill lingered within him still, the thirst long left unquenched. The sound filled his ears again, children's laughter. Were children playing in the kitchen? Springtrap rose to his feet, adjusting to his new body, and marched towards the sounds. He picked up speed as he moved, walking turned to running. He rushed into the kitchen and found nothing. No children, no games, no laughter. Just a swirling mass of black fog enveloping the far wall. Springtrap examined the fog. Curiosity tightened his grip on him. I guess tightened its grip on him. As he stared into the darkness, his distended eyes could see shapes emerge within the fog. Who were they? It didn't matter. They were his victims now. Somehow, he knew the hunt could go on forever. All he had to do was step into the fog. Okay. Interesting. So, it wasn't from Ultimate Custom Night. It is from... what is it? FNAF 3. Because this is before he even came back. So, yeah, I mean, I guess it makes sense. Same with the fog. Yeah, curiosity tightened his grip on him. Distended eyes. I thought that was the animatronics' eyes. Because the skull's a lot smaller than that. But, fair enough. He has a bit of a smaller terror radius. Does look like he is a bit of a stealth killer. His max speed. They describe him as a... seem to describe him as a stealth killer or anything. Murderer forever trapped in the costume he wore to kill his victims. Yeah, no custom stuff yet either, sadly. Read the description for everything. The internal mechanisms tore through flesh and bone as they snapped into place. Death was not the end. He was born anew, driven to continue his killing spree. Okay. Yeah, they don't... Oh, interesting. They're working on Dracula, it looks like. Always comes back. it seems like he's a bit more of a stealth killer because he's got a smaller terror radius. He is average height, though. But I guess the trade-off is he is a bit slower than the 4.6. Oh, yeah, because, what is it? When he's holding the axe, he moves at 4.4, but when he throws the axe, he moves at the full 4.6 meters per second. So when you throw the axe, you do get a bit of a speed boost, which that'll also, I'm sure, be good to bear in mind when playing him. So yeah, he seems to be more of a stealth-y killer, but definitely has plenty of aggro as well. I'm very interested to play him more. So yeah, that was neat. Let me know if you want to see anything else. Does this take place in an alternate FNAF universe? No. From what I understand how Dead by Daylight works, the long and short of it is that this is all taking place in the Entities realm, and yeah, just looking through, like, look at all these killers that come from other IPs, right? Michael Myers, Ghostface, Chucky, Xenomorph from Alien, right? Like, the entity exists between the realms, the gaps in the universe and whatnot is the rough, quick way to say it. And so it just decides to pull killers and survivors from, you know, all realities, basically, and bring them to the entity's realm. So it would be more correct to say, William got pulled into the Dead by Daylight universe, or I guess multiverse. Yeah, because it's like a multiverse for horror villains, basically. And William got pulled into it. It's not that FNAF changed. It seems to be how it works with Dead by Daylight. I mean, Springtrap description. Yeah, with this clearly being different, yeah, because obviously this isn't what happened, because this sounds like this is after 3. Yeah, pursuing spirits after him, he gets spring locked, and then all this happens immediately after. So yeah, obviously that would be alternate, an alternate something. I don't know if you'd say a whole universe. Because obviously FNAF 6 has to happen later, and he can't do that if he's here in the fog. Which, if I remember right, that's the same thing with Chucky here, because blah 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 blah. Where is it? Yeah, Good Guy Factory, his sister Kyle, yeah, so Chucky here was pulled from his second movie. So obviously that can't be completely canon to his universe, because obviously the Chucky movies after Chucky 2 can't happen if Chucky's here in the fog, right? So what I would assume that means is it is a bit of an alternate universe, or he was pulled into an alternate universe might be a better way of saying it. That in his bio here, when he was facing the ghosts, like, maybe a split universe happened or something. I don't know how exactly you describe it, but it is also worth noting that yeah, the entity didn't even have to force or whatever, or kidnap him. They just straight up offered him. What is it? Let's see. He woke to a familiar sound, his body a pillar of agony. The ghosts that had tormented him were gone. The walls surrounding him were decomposing. So time clearly passed. Either he's already in the entity's realm, or this is at some point during the, like, 30 years, between, what is it, FNAF 1 and FNAF 3, where he's, like, rotting in the safe room. Sounds like this is where he was taken from. The floor beneath him falling away in moldy patches. How much time had transpired since the springlock tore through his body and fixed him within his costume? Cute you asked that as a question. The urge to kill lingered within him still, the thirst long life quench. Yeah, the sound filled his ears again. Children's laughter. Were children playing in the kitchen? Springtrap rose to his feet, his new body, and marched towards the sounds. Picked up speed as he moved, walking, turning to running. He rushed into the kitchen and found nothing. No children, no games, no laughter, just a swirling mass of black fog enveloped to a far wall. Springtrap examined the fog. Curiosity tightened his grip on him. As he stared into the darkness, his distended eyes could see shapes emerge within the fog. Who were they? It didn't matter. They were his victims now. Somehow he knew the hunt could go on forever. All he had to do was step into the fog. So yeah, that tells me, yeah, the entity just straight up offered to him. It didn't trick him necessarily. Yeah, examine the fog. Curiosity got his grip on him. Staring into the dark, so like he was a little, suspicious of it. It sounds like. Who were they? It didn't matter. They were his victims. Somehow he knew the hunt could go on forever. So it almost sounds like more like a subconscious offer the entity made to him. To get the idea in his mind, like, yeah, if you come in here, the hunt will go on forever. And it seems like he took it, obviously. Which, hey, that's fair enough. I thought he would have been pulled from Cassidy, but, hey, I guess this neatly sidesteps that issue. So, yeah, and it seems to be that he was entered the realm at some point between FNAF 1 and, yeah, this would be before FNAF 3. Yeah, how long had it been? Yeah, because he's still in that building and not Fazbear Frights yet. So that's what I would say is when he was pulled in. Somewhere between the end of FNAF 1 and before the start of FNAF 3. So somewhere between, like, the early 90s and, the 2020s. Because clearly it says in here... Where is it? Yeah, walls surrounding him were decomposing. Floor beneath him falling away in moldy patches. How much time had passed? So clearly a lot. So yeah. I guess that would be a safe bet to assume that somewhere between FNAF 1 and 3 is the long and short answer. It's interesting how his mechanic works, to how he can change speed regularly like that. I almost wish there would be add-ons to kind of amplify that. And maybe there are, I don't know. I might not have gotten them all yet. God, it's gonna take me a whole week just to find a match. I don't even know if survivors are having matches. or finding matches easily, because I tried to join a Survivor for a minute too, and it seemed just as hard. They really did nail the look, though, I will say. Ugh. What do you think? Do you want to keep waiting to try and get a public match, or you want me to just do another custom game? It's your call. Good grief.
Oh, I keep doing what I do with Huntress. Come on, come on, come on. My axe back. I like that you can just call your axe back.
There we go. Alright, yeah, that seems to be what everybody else is doing. So we're just going to play custom games because nobody can get into a match here. Good God. So yeah, we're just gonna go here. No, not quit. There we go. A custom game. Let's see. Match management, maps. Oh yeah, we're going to Freddy Fazbear's Pizza. Let's see.
I'm back!
I'm back. There we go, yep. Keep all that good. Add survivors. There we go. And now we'll head to Freddy Fazbear's. Oh boy. Who is excited? Because now I'll finally be able to play this darn thing because good God, nobody can get into a match. I guess it's just bots until it releases publicly, or, you know, a couple days from now when there's not a million people trying to play it at once. But we'll make it work, gamers. Freddy Fazbear's, here we go. Interesting. That is awesome. Telephone booth outside, interesting. Oh, this is a decent sized map. Oh yeah, there we go. Oh, come on, Bill. kitchen. God, this is gonna be so cool to go over. Almost got it.
Here.
Oh, you just straight boogied. Slow. God, where the heck did you go? Alright. We just gotta go. Good grief. Let's head over here. Whiffing it quite nicely. Oh, hey, indeed. Guys run out of power already? Not quite. There we go, good lord. Finally. We got a hook, good grief. Here we go, only took me 2 gems for 1 hook.
You will see.
You will see. Nice. He's straight boogied. I feel like I'm gonna want to just look at the map. And the entities, tendrils. Yeah, we'll want to check back there. Very dark. Oh wow, it does drop fast. Might as well go for Claudette. And of course they went right back to this same loop. Good God. I suck. I really suck. Oh, need to hear that at least. Here we go. Oh, hello, Jake. I suck. I've got to remember that this thing drops like a rock. There we go. Good grief. Perfect. Right in front of my head. There you go. Come with me. Grabbing animations is a little weird, but we're all good. Go. That guy's on regression. Check this guy here. Yep, there they were. Hello. There we go. Now I'm starting to get a feel for it. Or how far I've got to angle this darn thing. I've at least got the distance right. Ah, good God, this is rough to get that. God, these bots are smoking me. Then again, they do play perfectly. Nope. Alright, just get rid of this. Alright, Jake, you don't want to take a hook, then burn every pallet on the map for me. Where the hell did you go? Did you somehow slip past me? Yeah, it looks like it. Dang, Jake, where did all those pallets go? There we go.
Yeah.
This is a very dark map. Yeah, let's go ahead and teleport. Get this. And we'll go back. Yep. Well, hey, it looks like I've got a really easy time of guarding these 3 gens now, because the door's right there. They're out of power. Here. Okay. that pallet do be gone, though. Excellent. I will need to stop and check to see this map after this. I really just want to learn his power more. Go. Actually, let's go back, drop chase, and we'll check the gens. Maybe should have went out a teeny bit further. Yep, there we go. This. You just straight boogied. Go ahead and check this one then too. Yeah, nothing there.
Oh!
Come here, you.
Oh! Yeah. Yeah.
You belong here.
You belong here. Up through here. Starting to get the flow of it. Yep, nothing here. These guys still progressing. Yep, and there they are. Oh wow, I hit that. Sick. There we go. Oh hey, and it tells me where it is. That is very nice. I want to see if I can get the grab off of him. With the axe in him. Maybe, maybe not, I don't know. There we go. Up on the hook you go.
Your struggle will end soon.
Your struggle will end soon. There we go. Let's go to these gens. Not on it, no. Alright, so now we want to go and check the other one. See if we get some use out of pop. No, they don't have anything there, okay. So then back to those gens there. Oh, there they are. Nope, but I did keep them from getting the regression to stop. Yep, they just sit in the center. Sit in the corner. Damn it, I twisted my mouse last second. Yep. Excellent. Some surge value. Grab you.
Yeah. Yeah.
Let's get you up on a hook, big guy.
Yeah.
Grab my axe. Oh, and that's you gone. There we go. They're out of power. Sweet. So now let's go check over here. Nothing. Okay, they've got power back. Flip back over here. See if we can get some pop value. Nothing on this one. This guy is completely regressed. Nice. So now we just need to go back and forth. Oh, hello. Hey, David. I really wish throwing the axe would destroy pallets. Hopefully that'll be an add-on. Oh, he straight up abandoned it. Trying to lead me away from the gens. Let's just shift her back to the gens. Make sure we don't lose them. Nothing on these two. We'll want to go check the other one over here. Those tater pickles, yep. They leave me too long. Oh, I see blood at. Move last second. Yep. I was able to galaxy brain the bot. I feel proud of that. There we go. This collab is disappointing. I like it. Like, what are you upset about? Like, I'm having a lot of fun with it. See, they might go for the save. Like, what is it you don't like? I will say I would like if, God, you know, like, I could actually get into a match in the PTB. But I've been loving this. Bit of graffiti. Fazbear's. Ah. Someone's on the security cams. Interesting. David dipped. So did Jake. There we go. Yeah, I'll do this again, and I just want to check out the map. And just kind of look around. There's a lot to see here. It is very dark. There we go. Yeah, let's do that again, and I'll just look at the map. Let's see. Yeah, stream's still looking good. Thank you, guys, for sticking around. Let's hop right back into it, and this time we'll just see if we can't notice any of the Easter eggs or jump scares or whatever else they said was hidden in the map. Go. Here we go. Now let's just check out the map. So yeah, Freddy Fazbear's itself. Freddy Fazbear's Pizza Place. Oh yeah, you can hear me. Yeah, see, they spotted me. That's neat. Some graffiti on the side. Interesting. Yeah, people are gonna go over every inch of this building. And here, let's go through the front like we were a guest, I suppose. But yeah, Freddy Fazbear's Pizza. Let's see. I'll go to what it's disappointing later. Oh yeah, that's fine. I'm liking it so far. Wish I could see those papers closer. Drawings that are torn. Lunchbox, we saw that in the main. The poster. Pictures. Prize counter. Candy. Freddy Fazbear's Pizza. Another logo. Oh, the phone's ringing. That's funny. Prize counter. Oh, Foxy plushies. All these. Let's see. Chica. All snacks. Let's see. All dressed pizza. $5.50. Tomato pizza. $2.25. Cheese pizza. $3.25. Nachos. $4.75. I'm assuming it would just be a slice because how would nachos be more than a pizza? Hot dog. $3.50. Jumbo. $5.50. Chocolate. Chocolate what? Okay, $2.25. Drinks, $2.75. Small, medium, large. Bottle drinks, 4. Coffee, 2. Water, 2. Okay. Give this guy a kick. We'll go through this whole place step by step. Let's see. More of a dining area. Yeah, where you'd have your condiments and napkins. Soda machine. Here's in the kitchen. We never actually got to see in here. And it's about what you'd expect. It's a lot brighter in here, though. Very dirty. Bunch of ketchup bottles, it looks like. Bonnie poster back there. Bunch of dirty dishes. Moldy pizza. More of the entities goop. Seems to be a chess location in here. Okay. Yeah, hearing your opening animation. Okay. Calendar. Wait, what is that? January 1970? Really? Interesting. Like, can you guys see that? 1970, I want to say it's 70 for sure. Interesting. I'll have to remember that. There's a lot, I am sure, in this place. Let's see. Wasn't there a way to get on the roof? Here, I'll scare them off this, buy me some more time. There. Ooh, what's this? Okay. Here, scare them off of this, too. Yeah. Just... employees only, explosive propane. Okay, I guess where you keep the propane. Interesting. Okay. Freddy poster. All through here. Yeah, the bathrooms. Chica poster. Out of order. I hear another phone. Sounds like it's that way, though. Pizza in the toilet. Very nice. Let's see. Bonnie sticker. In the arcade. Ah, the basement's in here. Neat. Yeah, typical basement. ...1970 mimic reference or lore, possibly. I'll have to Remember at the one corner of the kitchen where the trash can is, see if I can get a closer look at that calendar and see what the exact year is. But it definitely looked like 70 to me. Popcorn, Fazbear's, Foxy Hook, Freddy Fazbear's. Oh, a little blaster in here. Oh, like a Phaser blaster? That'd be weird. A Phaser blaster back then. Hey, hell, maybe it is for all we know. Not a... something? I can't quite read that. Not SL. Not sister location. Bonus... or no, Bonnie... Slag... or something. Bonnie Blaze, something like that. Skull Mission. Game over. Interesting. Face on that one. I can't read that one. I can't read that one. It's not even English. Weird. Pizza Slice. Faz Tasty Quest? Sorry, out of order. What was it? Fantasy Quest? Okay. Gotcha. Guitar City. Spine Ball. Oh, shit, okay. Here, we'll hop right back in. Here we go. Let's see, we'll want to go through... I didn't even make it to the back half of the building. And I was hearing, like, rumors that there might even be a way onto the roof, which would be neat. Let's see. And hey, if there's any area you guys want to see, just ask. And we'll take a look. We've got a whole week to just tear this place apart. So we'll pick up right where we left off. Roughly. Oh. Whoa, what? Holy hell. That scared me a little. Okay. Interesting. It would be cool if this map was Fredbear's. It would, but I guess Fazbear's just makes more sense because that's where most of the chaos happened. Yeah, this Indo is bleeding. Interesting. I wonder if that means anything, but probably not. This little side utility room here. So yeah, this Indo was in the vents. Interesting. Didn't they say there would be something special with vents here? And a Freddy's poster. Oh, a little Foxy plush up there. Interesting, okay. Order. So yeah, this main area here, we'll explore this more too. So yeah, the booths. Another little Faz Blaster. That's where the kitchen is. The arcade was back there where we were. Here's where the bathrooms are. Oh, good to know there's a boon totem here. Bunch of prizes. Yeah, this is just where they'd sit and eat. Interesting. Pirates Cove looked to be over there. Okay. What is it? Can't quite tell. Is that just a cupcake? Huh. Just tables. check up here. Oh yeah, this is just the other end of the Pirates Cove. Okay. Poster there. Ooh, and this is an interesting one. Parts and service. See if we can find anything interesting in here. Check Indo parts. Oh, the eyes move a little bit, it looks like. Oh, they do move. Oh, that is creepy. All the eyes focus on you. That's neat. Spring lock suit. Even the Freddy there looks at you wild. What is this guy? Really brighten it any. Okay. Ah, that was the same calendar in the kitchen. Did I get any closer? No. January 1972. Interesting. What? Why would there be a calendar going back to 1972 in a Freddy Fazbear's? Not even Fredbear's, but Fazbear's. And yeah, Fredbear's, like, the absolute earliest seems like it was started around 79 for the Secret of the Mimic stuff. Like, what? I don't know, is the entity just pulling something random, or are we supposed to notice that? Interesting. Can't really see much else here, so that's what the calendar in the kitchen would be then. Huh. So January 1972. Interesting. Oh, and the schematics here. Head mechanical structure. Hand mechanical structure. Leg mechanical structure, okay. Automotive lube. Okay. Yeah, these are the same ones as over there. Oh, there's a little loading dock here behind the stage. Oh. Oh, looks like when they're powered, they... okay. I guess not. But yeah, interesting to know there was a loading dock in the back of the building, I guess. In the back of the building. Yeah. The animatronics themselves look fine. Let's see. The arcade again. And the basement is consistently here. I don't know why he keeps using the camera on there. There, you guys just go. Okay, I guess you weren't there, Claudette. Is there a way upstairs, or am I just crazy? Or to the roof? Not here. Let's see. Explore the whole building. Yeah, she left. We'll have to start it again. That's fine. Hey, we've got nothing but time. Was that Indo in the vent a Mimic reference? Possibly. Maybe as a reference, but it looked like a completely different Indo to, what the Mimic is. We'll take another look at him again. I think it did the jump scare thing, but I kind of missed it. So we'll look again here. Check stream, see if you guys are doing good. Yep, we're all looking good. Perfect. thank you guys for tuning in. And again, if you want me to look at anything in particular, just ask. Let's see. Hopefully the stream's coming through okay for you. Here we go. Alright, so right back in. Oh, interesting, there's a telephone booth out here. Although I guess, you know, this was the 90s. Oh, Claudette. It's just, even as a kid, I didn't see any, portable phone booths like that. Maybe in more urban areas. I just remember when I was a kid, before cell phones, if you wanted to call somebody and you were away from the house, you would have to just go to ask to use somebody's phone in their house. Ooh, whoa. There's a body in here. A foot. Interesting. A whole leg. Yeah, the 1972 thing is interesting. Like, why that year here? Like, I would expect, like, 1985, right? The year the MCI happened. Not 1972. Because that was before even Fredbear started, let alone Fazbear. I have no idea. So we'll check back here on the back side of the building. And this side, not really missing anything. Hello, Claudette. Yeah, run from me. There we go. Can I climb up those? No, okay. I want to go to the roof. Let's see. This interesting. Looks almost like a barn. So I think that's the whole building. And there might not be a way upstairs then, which would be a shame. Oh yeah, this guy. One of them might have jump scared. This guy might have jump scared the bots. Yeah, it doesn't look like a Mimic Endo. Looks like a... With the mouth style, it looks like an 01. Either an 01 or 02, one of the early gens, but I'd never seen him with, like, claw fingers like that, though. That's interesting. We'll have to bear that in mind. I want to see what else they were talking about with the vents, though. Yeah, they were right here. Kick this. Buy me a little more time. Yeah, I don't think there's going to be a way up there, sadly. Maybe in the DVD universe, Freddy was open sooner. I mean, possibly. I don't know. The question would come out, like, why do that, then? What would it matter? Why not just have it be 85? You guys really want this gen done. Yeah, there didn't seem to be any other way up. So that seems to be most of it. Jeez, these guys. Or actually, we'll check the rest of the map here. Let's see. I doubt there will be anything outside the building, but you never know. That's why we check. There's this gate here. Scare them off with this one. Killer shack here. What's this? was about to say, no way. Could I actually play this? Ready, hunt? Can't even see what it says. Whack this again. Nothing too crazy we're seeing so far. Check out through here. The lock gate was interesting here with the propane tanks. Yeah, sadly there doesn't look to be a way up there as far as I can tell, at least. Yes, they don't do that. I thought they'd say there'd be, like, jump scares here, whatnot. I mean, I guess there was the one with the endo. But they said jump scares plural. You just dip this way. It is a bit of a shame you don't get to go upstairs, but still. At this point, I'm really just looking for problems. Because honestly, I love everything else I'm seeing. Just some dumpsters back here. No. No way to get up there, apparently. Yeah, and a lot of these have this weird text on them, like it's not even a language. No idea, because there was some more here in the... Oh, a little bear plush. Oh, wait, and I think I remember something I want to check before it ends. Near the front, I think there was another bear in the front here, maybe. Unless I'm crazy. I might just be crazy. And then just some presents outside. Let's play some different maps with him and see how they spawn out. Or actually, here, we'll actually see if we can get a match now. I'll sit in it for about 5 minutes as we talk for a minute. See if it's even possible to get a match. I doubt it, but it's worth a shot. So yeah, is there anything you guys want to see in particular in the map, or of his power, or what is it? We went over the bio earlier, which excuse me, for you new guys tuning in, that might be worth another look while we wait here. Excuse me. So, just in case you hadn't seen, we'll read it one more time for you new guys. Deep within the abandoned Freddy Fazbear's Pizza, William Afton ran from the ghost of his victims. He frantically put on his beloved Spring Bonnie costume, the disguise he wore while committing his heinous crimes, to hide from the pursuing spirits. But fate had different plans for Afton. Something activated the spring locks within the Spring Bonnie costume. Metal clamped against metal, piercing the murderer and trapping him in his costume. As he screamed, the checkerboard floor rose up to meet him, and everything went black. Thus was Springtrap born, from the death of a murderer. He awoke to a familiar sound, his body a pillar of agony. The ghosts that had tormented him were gone. The walls surrounding him were decomposing, the floor beneath him falling away in moldy patches. How much time had transpired since the spring locks tore through his body and fixed him within his costume? The urge to kill lingered within him still, the thirst long left unquenched. The sound filled his ears again. Children's laughter. Were children playing in the kitchen? Springtrap rose to his feet, adjusting to his new body, and marched towards the sounds. He picked up speed as he moved, walking, turned to running. He pushed into the kitchen and found nothing. No children, no games, no laughter. Just a swirling mass of black fog enveloping the far wall. Springtrap examined the fog. Curiosity tightened his grip on him. As he stared into the darkness, his distended eyes could see shapes emerge within the fog. Who were they? It didn't matter. They were his victims now. Somehow he knew the hunt could go on forever. All he had to do was step into the fog. Which, as we speculated earlier, suggests obviously that the entity outright just invited him. It didn't have to kidnap him, and he got sent here somewhere between FNAF 1 and FNAF 3. So this was him even before FNAF 3. Which, hey, also really does make sense, and hey, neatly sidesteps the issue of basically stealing him from the Vengeful Spirit. In Ultimate Custom Night. Yeah, going through his build, some of his powers. We can go over some of his add-ons here while we wait. Or actually, yeah, just before even that, go over his perks. Have me established sick. Thank you. There we go. So yeah, he's got 3 perks: Help Wanted, Phantom Fear, and Haywire. So Help Wanted. Try as they might, you know how to stay one step ahead of your guests. When you damage a generator, it becomes compromised. When the compromised generator is completed, your successful basic attack cooldowns are 25% faster for 60 seconds. So, this might be good with somebody who does a lot of M1s and I don't know, like just gets close to people fast or can find people quickly or does good against groups perhaps to make the recovery speed worth it. Phantom Fear sounds good. You've always had a reputation for startling unsuspecting guests. When a survivor within your terror radius looks at you, they scream and you see their aura for 2 seconds. This perk has a 60-second cooldown. So, I could definitely see pairing this with, what is it, like Thanatophobia, Distressing, making your terror radius bigger. Yeah, this would be really good for a terror radius build. Let's see, Haywire. For some reason, machinery has a habit of failing when you are near. Exit gate switches with at least 50% progress regress at a rate of 50% of the gate opening speed. So, say a survivor's gotten the exit gate to 50%, I go up to him, scare them off of it, it starts regressing at 50% the speed it would open. While they are regressing, survivors see the exit gate lights flicker randomly. Interesting. So, I mean, specific for an exit, an in-game build, Haywire would be good. Help Wanted would be good for, I don't know, somebody wanting to get attacks in fast, like super fast M1s. And Phantom Fear seems really good as a terror radius for a terror radius build. And even just an aura reading build would also be good. Because, yeah, they would have to learn to, like, just not look at you. Because this would be really good for finding survivors. Especially if you make your terror radius bigger. And the thing with his kit, too, about, what is it? His max base speed is 4.4 with the axe, but after he throws it, it's the regular 0.6. And they do seem to have him more, stealth-focused with the smaller terror radius than normal, but he has average height. And then we go to his kit. And again, in case you guys didn't see, yeah, he has the axe and the knife. We'll read through this for you. The animatronic lived to kill even when his mechanical costume became his tomb. Special ability, Fire Axe. The animatronic is armed with a fire axe so he can throw at survivors. If the axe hits a survivor, the weapon becomes embedded in them, leaving the survivor vulnerable. Survivors must remove the axe before they can be healed. Special map features security system. At the start of the trial, 7 security doors are spawned randomly throughout the map. These doors can be accessed by both survivors and the animatronic. Each security door has a camera attached to it. Interacting with the door gives the survivor access to the camera view, allowing the survivor to cycle through every camera in the map, travel to the door they are currently looking through, and potentially reveal the animatronic's aura to the team. Using the cameras and doors too often will deplete the limited battery power available, forcing survivors to wait until the system reboots. The animatronic may travel between security doors with or without battery power. If the animatronic enters a security door, they may choose to exit from any other door in the map. Moving to a door already in use by a survivor will cause the animatronic to grab that survivor, which I cannot wait to see happen. That'll be very funny. So with survivors, hang on, I want to see again here. Yeah, survivors get access to camera view. The survivor to cycle through every camera in the map, travel to the door they are currently looking through. Potentially reveal, so they can teleport just like I can. Okay. Gotcha. Using the cameras and doors too often will deplete the power, so yeah. That is neat. I do kind of like his powers so far, actually, to tell you the truth. Yeah, we'll go over his add-ons. Rotten Pizza. Food poisoning is no laughing matter. Increase the duration of Killer Instinct from the axe by 50%. Restaurant menu. The lamination is peeling and crusty. How appetizing. Decrease the minimum time required to retrieve an axe embedded in the environment by 10%. Help wanted ad. We all need a little help sometimes. While winding up an axe throw, see a preview of the starting trajectory, which has really helped me figuring out the axe. Because apparently it's kind of like Huntress, but nowhere near as far, because the axe is a lot heavier. Greasy paper plate. It sticks to everything it touches. No amount of soap can wash it off. Increases the time required for survivors to remove the axe by 10%. Streamers. Employees would throw them over the rafters for a quick decoration. Increases the speed at which you travel through security doors by 20%. Security Guard's badge. The badge comes with certain privileges for whoever carries it. When exiting a security door after a teleport, gain the undetectable status effect for 50% longer. So that might be nice for a like stealth build for him. Ripped Curtain. Taken from Pirate's Cove. caught on the animatronic that lived there, Foxy. When an axe hits a survivor, they gain hemorrhage and mangled for 70 seconds, which is very nice, especially if you're doing an anti-heal build. Party hat. The party never ends no matter how much they beg. When an axe is embedded in the environment, increase its area of effect radius to 250% over 3 seconds. Decreases the duration of the area of effect by 50%. So it goes a lot further in size, but it doesn't last as long. Okay. Of his phone, he tried to leave messages as a warning. He didn't last long either. Survivors within 12 meters of a survivor with an embedded axe gain the oblivious and, if injured, broken status effect. Just, like, completely? Survivors within 12 meters of a survivor with an axe gain oblivious. And if injured, broken. Okay. Purple guy drawing. He only takes 10 seconds to draw. While a survivor has an axe embedded in them, any rushed interactions they perform reveal their aura to you for 4 seconds. Removing the axe from themselves reveals their aura to you, also for 4 seconds. That would be nice. Freddy's hat. Gabriel trusted the wrong grown-up. Now he's the star of the show. Increases the axe's weight while throwing by 100%. Wait, what? Why would you want that? What? Increases the axe's weight while throwing by 100%? That thing would drop like even more like a rock. Like, what? Why? Okay. Pirate's hook that seems more menacing than playful. Players within range of the axe's area of effect gain 10% haste for 6 seconds. This actually might be good. Yeah, 10% haste for 6 seconds. That would be very good. Chica's bib. A good way to keep Mr. Cupcake from making a mess. Survivors within the axe's area of effect gain the exhausted status effect for 5 seconds. It could be nice. Bonnie's guitar strings. Warns strings that are off-tune and liable to snap. Unlocks potential in one's aura reading ability. While moving between security doors, the repair progress of generators can be determined in the intensity of their auras. Loot bag. Open the bag, see what goodies are inside. While a survivor has an axe embedded in them, they gain the incapacitated status effect, and exit gates will be blocked for them. Incapacitated survivors prevent survivors from healing, repairing, saboing, cleansing, blessing, mending, and using items. Which sounds like it'll be very good. Endo CPU. Greater computing power for greater efficacy. While within the axe's area of effect, pallets, breakable doors, and generators break 25% faster. This effect lingers for 5 seconds after leaving the area of effect. Celebrate poster. The celebration lasts all night long, or until no one is left. After an axe is embedded in a survivor, both you and that survivor gain 20% haste and vault 20% faster. This effect ends if the axe is removed or the distance between you and the survivor exceeds 32 meters. Interesting. So we both move 20% faster. That's interesting. Yeah, if you get an axe embedded. Okay. Access panel. Gaining control over the security doors is key to getting the job done. Your axe gains the ability to travel through security doors and will exit straight through the connected security door. Which, that might be neat to play around with. Especially because the axe gives you, like, aura reading. Iridescent Remnant. Molten metal. In the right hands, it's the key to immortality. Upon moving to a security door, windows and upright pallets within 16 meters of the destination are blocked for 8 seconds. And a Faz coin. Collecting these tokens comes with a price. Upon throwing the axe, your terror radius is copied to the axe until it is reclaimed. You gain the undetectable status effect for 10 seconds. Unknown Cameraman. I think DBD Springtrap is one of the best Springtrap designs. Honestly, yeah, I really do like him. They made the right call with going with the FNAF 3 version, and they pretty much captured that perfectly. Yeah, and properly seeing the body more is nice. Hearing it like thud and feel weighty. Like, it is very nice. But yeah, no, looks like we're not getting a match, so we'll just go back to playing with bots. Like everyone else is doing, apparently. Or actually, yeah, let's try different maps with the power. Or wait, yeah, need to do custom game. Here we go.
It's me.
It is me. Interesting that he says that. What do we want to run here? Excuse me. For now, yeah, let me keep the help wanted ad and instead of the restaurant menu. That just seems like a joke add-on. Here, we'll try Foxy's Hook. No specific offering. Yeah. We'll just go with that. And see what map we get. By traveling through security to the door they're headed towards. Good to know. So if we both pick the same destination and travel at the same time, I will grab them. Okay, dead dog.
It's real. It's happening.
It's real. It's happening. Oh, hello there. There we go. The haste was nice. There we go. Up you go.
Up you go.
Up you go. Head over here. undetectable. Yep. Hi, Bill. Oh yeah, this add-on is very nice. There we go. Hi, Bill. Go ahead and break this. Ah, just straight up punch through. Nice. Yep, there we go. Come on, Bill. And whack this thing. And whack this gen. Get it regressing. Check some other gens. Go and consistently get undetectable. Made the wrong call, so we're gonna want to go over here and head over this way. Oh, yep, there we go. Claudette, where did you go? Alright, whatever. Let's roll back to the gens. That guy's regressing. Go. We're gonna want to check over here. Yep. Nothing there. Let's check this guy here. Yep. There we go. There we go. Mind game the bot. Come with me. Go through. Check over here. Oh yeah, there we go. Hey Bill, did I scare you? Pop goes the weasel. There we go. The map presence you can have with Springtrap is insane. Ooh, almost. Up you go.
Wait there.
Wait there. Yep. Don't worry, we'll head right to you and check you guys. Ooh, I still got the lick. Nice. Go. There we go. Yeah, I'm starting to get the swing of his power now. Go, up you go.
It will end soon.
It will end soon. Full. Yeah, they are rushing those gens. Check through to here. Punch! Kick this. Yep. Chase him through to the next gen. Yep. There we go. The bot just waiting on me. There we go. That was funny. Oh no, come on. Come on, Nia. Up you go. Oh no, you don't. And there you are.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. Short, but we still get the boost. There we go. There we go. Hey there, David. Or William. Bill. Sorry, brain was having a stroke. Oh, look at you, Bill. Nope. There we go. There we go. And zap that again. Perfect. Grab you. Throw you on a hook right over here. Wait to reclaim the axe so I keep my speed. Check over here. Yeah, that guy's regressing. He's over there. There we go. Yep. Beautiful. Now I'm getting the rhythm of his power. Up you go.
You will see.
You will see. That guy's regressing. Oh, yep. David, he kind of whiffed you there, big guy. Not quite. Ah, yep. Go up here. Go 8 stacks. Beautiful. It's funny. Go, bonk. Head over here. Yeah, once you get the flow, you can just move so fast with Springtrap. Undetectable. Yep. Hi, Bill. Here. The cactus saved you for a moment, but not long enough. Or actually, wait, could I moor you? Let's see. Set you down. I can. Let's see his Mori.
And now you are mine.
Oh, wow. That's awesome. That is awesome. God, that Mori was so sick. He even did the jump scare at the end. That was funny. Let's see. Punch through. Run faster. Yep, yep, yep. No, nothing there. Check back over there. Oh, hello. Oh, awesome. That was so cool. Ah, perfect. Now we get to see it again.
No prize for you.
No prize for you. So that's what that animatronic was for. That's awesome. Or the endo was for. Ah, that was so sick. Let's keep her moving. There's some other neat maps. Let's see. Yeah, map set to random. Okay. Let's keep it going. I am having a lot of fun playing him. I just wish he could actually play with other people. But hey, even against bots, this is a blast. If there's any particular map or anything you'd like to see, just let me know, guys. Perfect. Alright. Let's see here. Yep. I want my axe back. I want my axe back. Give me my axe. This kind of suck how you instantly know where I go, but I will be getting this axe back because I do want to see what that does. There's no consequences here because you're a bot anyways. Hey, cute. Yep. All for nothing. Oh yeah, so I guess I just instantly grab them. Sick. Or well, that obviously because they were in the darn locker. So I really wish I would see what happens when I just run up on them.
Up you go.
Up you go. And pop goes the weasel. Not ideal. Gotta get that again. I should have carried that momentum. Yeah, she's just gonna loop us like that. We're just gonna transition here. And they're burning through gens. Looks like only the damn Neo was on this side of the map, of course. I hate how, like, most of the time there is zero outwitting the bots just because they can input map you. So it's kinda hard to outplay them if they know every move you make as you make it. The way I view it is if I can beat a bot, I can definitely beat a player. Oh. Nope, not that time. Yep, there we go. Come on up, Nia. Up you go. Go. And actually, yeah. What am I thinking? Head right in here, bonk. Check this guy over here. Jin's got nothing. So then we're gonna go over here and check this Jin. Oh yeah, we want to hit this guy. Our pop goes the weasel. There we go. And where did you run off to? Hello, Bill. Or David. Still got the lick out. What? Okay. Play that. There we go. That's not quite what I wanted to do. There we go. Up you go. Kick this Jin over here. Go, pop. Someone was over here. And they boogied that way. Kick this out and then we'll teleport over there. Yeah, we'll want to check. Hi, Bill. Gotcha. Did I scare you, big guy? Throw you on the hook and kick that tail. Good thing we did too. the hell did she go? Okay. Alright, let's check the faraway one again. Yeah, they saved Bill. Yep. Hi, Nia. Oh, wow! I can't believe I hit that. Oh, that was awesome. Oh, no, you guys don't. Too bad for you, I can see my axe, and now I want to see... Yep. There we go. Now show me what happens when I get my axe from you. Awesome. That is sick. Grabs it and them. Awesome. Up you go, Nia. Thank you for showing me that.
You will see.
Bonk. Check this guy. Oh yeah, good thing I checked this one. And a kick-a-root. And where'd you go off to? I have to check in a minute. I want to check that one over there. If not, I already know the one to the right isn't super high. Nice. Come here, Nia. There is no escaping me. Gotcha. Now we'll leave you right here. There we go. Oh. There we go. Awesome. Ah, this is gonna be so fun. Gosh, awesome. Yeah, let me know if you guys want to see a particular map. Here, we'll try and see if we can actually get in a game again. I doubt it, but it's worth a shot on occasion. Never know, you might get lucky. Or actually, how about just regular maps, now that I think about it? God, it is just so cool to finally see his power and how he works. And hey, I do actually like it. Now that like I'm starting to get the feel and flow of it, I really think he's pretty powerful. There we go. We'll actually let it sit here for a minute. Let me just take a quick break, guys. I hope we are able to find a match in that time. There we go. I am back from my break. I refilled my beverage. And par for the course, we still haven't found a match, which sounds about right. So we're gonna go right back to playing with bots. Because I guess there's nowhere near enough survivors in the PTB right now. Or actually, you know, we might try playing Survivor just to mix it up. Let's do that, actually. Two and a half times bonus. There we go. That was fast. Oh boy, I wonder who the killer will be. Let's see. Toolbox. I don't know, William Hampton. For me, I would think you might. I think it will be Kaneki. Surely of no relation to your name. Now, I suck as Survivor. So let's see how bad I am at it. Because I legitimately don't think I've played Survivor since, maybe August-ish of last year when I first played the game, but Survivor's made me mad. Freddy Rizbear's Pizza. Hor, 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 hor. Alright, he's peeking through there. And I'm gonna get twerking on this generator. Oh, the leadership perk is doing wonders. Ooh, just barely. I guess no one wants to take chase either. Alright, time to skedaddle. I don't think anyone's been attacked yet. Interesting. You might have just been having a time trying to, find us? Although I doubt it. Oh, can I pick up the phone? Let's see. No, but I can vault. Okay. Bill's like, hello? I guess the killer isn't interested in killering. Which is fine, it might just be lore hunting. I legitimately want to see if he's not even messing around. I think he is. He's not gotten a single even chase with anybody. He's probably just sitting in a corner. Huh, they do turn on. Oh. Neat, okay. Where'd everybody else go? Someone's over there. Here, can I go through these things? I can monitor the cameras. Go through. Interesting. That is cool. Yeah, yes. I see it doing that. Check through here. Oh, Bill's got an accident. Oh, yep, he got. Here, I'll go save him. Hang on, Bill, I'm coming. That's not ideal. Alright, Boogie. Very close to me right there. Hop back on this gen. You two go for him. I'm on the gen. Here we go. Oh, not ideal. I was very lucky. Don't worry, keep him busy. I'll go for the gate. There we go. Alright, yeah, he's after you. Don't worry, I got it. Pickle sauce. Uh-oh. Almost. Good grief. Hey, I opened the door for someone else at least. GG. Perfect. See all the blood points I get. Go. Use me, yeah, I'll try a toolbox. That's fine. Alrighty, let's get in there. Okay. Three people and my purchase goes fast. go. There's our toolbox. He's over there. Okay, yeah. Let's see. Can I monitor cameras? Yes. Yep. There he is. Yep. Please don't jump out at me. No. Don't worry, I'm coming. Here you go. Alright, they're all the way over there. Go ahead and get you healed. There you go. There you go. You go for the unhook. Goodness, excuse me. You go for the unhook. I'll go help her. Oh. Time to go. Yep. I cannot believe he didn't see me. Uh-oh. Oh boy. That's not ideal. Oh no. Oh no, he's got his axe at me. No! No! No, crap. Yep. Yep. And on the hook I go. Hello. How does it feel to kill yourself? Well, I'm still alive, but I'm barely breathing. Just pray it to the entity I don't believe in. Here we go. Yep, I got this one. Alright, she's all the way over there. Oh crap. Pickle sauce. Ah, dang it. Yep. crap. There we go. There we go, come on. Let's go, 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 go. This is very close. Let's see if they can get in. Or out, I should say. Yeah, we gotta go get him. Oh, crap. Yep. I'm sorry, I gotta go. Oh, just barely. I tried to save you. Oh, fuck you. There we go. Epic. Leon Kennedy Coon. Epic. There's a lot of people are playing Survivor now. Let's see if I can get a killer match. Bum bum. This is very fun so far, guys. I just randomly had a thought. What is it? God, with everything stored digitally now, I just wonder, and with like all this AI stuff coming out now and how it can sort through stuff, I'm just wondering if there's going to be some AI going over what I'm saying right now that's going to... there's going to be anybody that cares enough to hear what I would have to say. I don't know. Just a weird thought I have out of the blue. Oh, goodness, goodness, goodness. And actually, while I wait a little bit here, let me throw something in the oven real quick. I'll be right back. there we go. And would you look at that? Disconnection. Color me shocked. We will see. Yeah, if you guys can't tell, it's taken quite a while to find a match. Not having a problem as Survivor. There we go. Tell you what, we'll go back to playing with bots then. And then we might go back and do some more Survivor with him. Get some more practice in with his power. And hey, it looks like it would be a great opportunity right now to farm blood points playing as Survivor. Here we go. Oh, hey there, big guy. That was very lucky.
Yeah.
Now we'll check that over here. Top. We'll kick this. Get them both on regression and buy me some time. Oh, wow. Almost. I was close. Oh, wow. I cannot believe I got that. There we go. Should have tried to throw that. Alright, yeah, she's just gonna do that. So break off. That guy's regressing. They're around Shaggy. Go. Get him, Meg. I got there a little faster than you thought I would, didn't I? Come on. Oh, good God, I hate that. These bots. Okay, whatever. Oh, good God, okay. Thrilling gameplay. But hey, this is good practice for survivors, because if I can get a bot, I can get a survivor. Because actual survivors can't do input reading on you. Sometimes a fraction of a second is all you need. What? Where was that? Yeah, someone's here. Hi, Meg. Yep. Gave me the pallet. Yummy, yummy. So now, this guy's still on regression. That guy's still on regression. We're gonna go in here. We're going to check these far gens over here. Corral you right back to here. Yep.
Here.
You guys are going to run out of pallets. Got 6. There we go. Gin jockey. I gotta be ready for that though. There we go. There we go. Hop in here. I want to check up here. Nope, nothing. I want to check over here. Hi, Bill. Get this. I want to go back in here. Check over here. Yep.
Here.
Yep. Beautiful. Was a very lucky hit. And on the hook you go. Guys still regressing. So now we want to check up here. Yep. Pop goes the weasel. Short. Get the boost. Oh yeah. Ooh, almost. There we go, that works.
You will submit.
You will submit. Perfect. Yep, figures. There. Hi, Bill. Up you go.
Farewell.
Farewell. Check over here. No, it was the other one. Yeah, we're gonna want to go here. Yep. Yeah, they're right over there. Not quite far enough. He dipped. Yep. Almost. Hi, Bill. See if we can get her as well. Get her back. Oh yeah. You come with me. Up you go. Oh, Bill. Bill, where'd you go? Make sure you didn't try to crawl all your way all the way to the gate. No, you did not. Oh. Hello, Bill.
I'm so sorry.
What a cool Mori. Oh, that is epic. There we go. Now we'll just sit in the Killer Queue. I really want to play with other people. His idle animation is so cool too. Actually, you know what? We'll do another Survivor match. That's fine. And good God, look at the sheer amount of blood points we get. Excuse me. Ew. Let's see. There we go. Guilt trip him or stay together. Nice. Even more crazy blood points. Yes, we all started together. Who'd have thunk it'd have been Springtrap? Up. He goes. There you go. Go deal with it. Oh no, now he's after me. That's not ideal. Oh crap, that would be even worse. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo. Crap, that's not bussing. Crap. It's not bussing. Found himself first. Now he's coming. I guess the other two were too busy. Not well, the other's the one who's on her chin, at least. She's gonna chase him, try to buy time. actually. There he is. Hop on a gin. Oh crap. That's wasn't bussin'. Alright, let's head to that one. Quickly, Bill, quickly. Here we go. Actually, can I save you up there? Oh, there he is. There we go. There we go. Take me to that one. Crap.
Do you feel that?
Dang. I mean, hey, he's doing good. And I am definitely not used to Survivor. But since no one else wants to play him, the only way to play with other people is play Survivor right now. Because there is nowhere near enough Survivor mains in the PTB right now. I'll see if I can go for the unhook here. Ooh, almost. Oh, crap. Oh, did you just want to get me in here? Yep. Yep. Epic. Yep. Hey, GG. GG. I smell my food. Give me just a moment. Or actually, I might take a break to go eat. I'll leave the stream up. But while that happens, I will flip over to the funny. Here we go. Wait, hang on. There we go. There we go. Perfect. All right, I will be back in a bit. And we are back. Perfect. Yeah. So it's not just me with the connection problems. Excuse me. We are getting a lot of blood points, though. There we go, that was fast. Eggs for dinner. Here, let's see. Oh, ho, 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 ho. Let's see. I will be saboing hooks. I was literally just about to click ready. That's unfortunate. Ah. Nice. Decimated Borgo. Alright, let's get the bread. Bill, get on the cameras. There, just don't fuck up. Ah, crap. That's not ideal. Dang.
Feel that.
Got it into him too. Yep. Alright, I'm boogieing. Okay, over there. Alright, hurry through. He might teleport. Here we go. Crap. Go after her. There you go. Use this toolbox. Go, 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 go. Come on, go get them up. Oh, wow, really? Sick. Quickly. Alright, now go for that. There you go. Got the bot up, I guess. There, and he probably went that way. Oh, and up you go, bud. There you go. Oh. Crap. Yep. Crap. We didn't get a single gen done. Good lord. She's not even gonna try to get me. Yep. Right on past me. cold as ice, Ghosty. Guess they didn't have anything to say. Getting a lot of blood points though. Here, we'll try healing. Yeah, this is already kind of a healing build, anywho's. Interesting. Let's keep trying. Alrighty. Let's keep trying to be decent at Survivor. Oh, here we go. So now we'll hop on this guy. Crap. I suck. That's not bussin'. There we go. Oh crap, can I make it? Probably not. Yeah, dang it. Yeah, what? Two of us are down. He's gonna head for the unhook over there. Try and get this guy. Get it up as much as I can to help out. Crap. That's my sign. Yep, wrist trap. There we go. Oh, come on. Can I not make it in time? God dang it. Whatever. There we go. There, I guess I just need to chill then for a minute. Hey, I guess it shows his power. The other ones were wanting to take aggro from him. Good stuff. I need to stick with what I know. I know the returns are good, but good God. I am just not used to Survivor, and I have no interest in being good at it. But hey, we knew this would happen. This is what happens when a new killer drops with no new survivor. We're actually... let's just go to here. Maybe there's less killers in this version. And hey, you know what? Actually, I'll time it. Let's see how long it takes me to join a match. I'll start a timer. It'll be like a minute or so off. But let's see here. Stopwatch. Start. Alright. Perfect. Now we'll see how long it takes. Might take a minute, needless to say. But it is super fun so far.
Ooh, never mind that. Excellent plays from this girl. She ultimately went down, but she held that really well, don't you think, Chad? Little clap for our friend Ada. She's also been the last survivor once or twice now, so nerves of steel from this survivor. think I had a better.
Goodness. I'll probably just end stream here, guys. It's gonna be a nightmare. I'll play a lot on my own. I might do a video myself on it, but we will see. But thank you